All right, hello and welcome everyone. Those of you who are tuning in bright and early, I greatly appreciate you. As always, we're going to get started with more Radiata stories tonight. It is once again finale night, where we will be finally ending Radiata for the last time. I'm actually a little sad about it because we've been playing this for quite a while, but today we'll be recruiting the last of the characters we need, and that we're gonna get, and then we're gonna finish off the game hopefully nice and easily enough. We're actually at a stronger point than we were the last time we finished the game, so and we haven't even started on the last section yet, so here's to hoping that'll go quite well for us as well. I'm really excited though, because it's been a lot of fun, but it'll be nice to be able to move on to something new at the same time, so it's always a bittersweet feeling when it's finale night and stuff, and I hope you guys are just as excited as I am, because gonna be the last time we play Radiata for a little while. Um, I'm not sure if we will do the side dungeon tonight. It'll just depend on time, really. Um, and like I don't know how long it takes exactly, but if if we have time, we'll do that tonight. If not, we'll come back to Radiata at some point in the future and do that dungeon. Ooh, humans. Welcome in, Staff. Welcome in, Zeke. It's nice to see and have both of you here tonight. I hope you both are well today. A couple of minutes to get everything all in order. Post dungeon is decent length. Thank you, Ava, for letting me know. You're only here because you have nothing to do. Welcome in, Kita Maki. I'm gonna assume it's Maki, but please let me know if that's not correct. Welcome in, Ane. It's nice to see and have you here as well. And welcome in, Kita. I don't think we've had you here before, but definitely welcome in. Sit back, relax, make yourself comfortable. I think it is time to go ahead and switch over without further delay. Oops, I held the button down too long. Go ahead and get started. Only a couple of things we gotta pull up before we get started. That way I can just make sure that we're all good all across the board. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Kita, so much for joining the Frost Howlers. I think we can agree that Holly is the best. That is true. Holly is awesome. We do love Holly. Holly's actually really good at League. She has a lot of potential. I definitely can't wait to play League again with Holly at some point. I know it's been a while, but we definitely will play some more League with Holly at some point. Getting your first commissioned glass etching soon? Oh, that does sound fun. Give me one moment as I try to figure out where we are. Currently working on figuring out where we are and what we need to do, pretty much. But we're just about ready to get going. We're definitely going to get the last of our allies. It'll also be quite exciting. All right. All right. Welcome in, Graham. It's nice to see and have you here. Thank you so much. You can call you Bree. Okay. I will try to remember that. Thank you, Graham, so much for the lurk. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm trying to pull up all the guides and whatnot that we need. Welcome in, Ara. It's nice to see and have you here as well. I'm doing all right over here, Ara. Thank you for asking. All right, so I think we got everyone we needed so far. So I think now we can just sleep over and over, but I want to double check to make sure that Thanos doesn't have a quest for us or anything. You're eating right now? I've yet to eat my dinner, not gonna lie. I made it, but I didn't have time to eat it. I took a couple of bites. Well, hurry up, go pee faster. Finished Assassin's Creed. Nice, Rogue. I did see we were playing that. It's 8:08 p.m. Yeah, it's about that time for me too, actually. All right. Alright, if you don't mind as well, could we get a shout out for Rogue and Grim? I'm quite excited though to be finishing the game. It's gonna be so exciting. We got several really cool characters for sure coming up. Boo-hoo, nothing for me. Okay. Thank you, R, very much for doing that. Definitely go check out Grim and Rogue. They're good friends of ours. You'll have a good time there. Oh, excuse me. And now I think I want to sleep. I think. Let me check the map. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have any sort of active quest. So, let's sleep for sure. Sleep to pass the time and progress.
Everything's quiet around the rear gate.
Very good, soldier. Please continue your surveillance.
Sir.
Lady Ridley's a miss.
I'm starting to wonder, do you think Lady Ridley is really in there?
General Dynas said that this is where he saw her. You're not accusing the General of lying, are you?
Oh.
No, that's not what I meant.
Lady Ridley is here, I'm sure, and we're going to find her and bring her back home. And when we do, they'll have to release Lord Jasnir from house arrest. Oh, imagine poor Lord Chasney placed under lock and key in his own house. It's horrible.
Oh boy.
Natalie just loves Lord Jasna. Thank you, Cass. Downloading this on Stream Deck right now. Oh, nice. It is a Square Enix game, Bree.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cass, for the self-care package. Stretched, hydrated, and I am indeed sitting up straight.
Assault force. Oh man, this guy again.
Orders from General Dynus, sir. At midday tomorrow, you are to assemble your troops. You will then link up with the Noir Mouton Brigade and march on Fort Halencia.
Tomorrow? Boy, they don't waste any time.
No, they
The
don't.
rendezvous will take place next to Faucon Gate. Best of luck, Sir Jack.
Sir Jack? Hey, did you eat something funny this morning?
Not at all. Sir Jack is now a captain in the assault force.
Ah, so it's like I'm a knight again, huh? But listen, this just doesn't feel right. Can we drop the polite sir stuff?
Really? As you wish. See if you can get there on time without poking your eye out with your own sword. Okay, monkey brain?
Wow.
Man, he really is annoying. But anyway, I'd better get moving. I've got to get ready for tomorrow.
Alright. I don't think Thanos will have another quest for us, but just in case. And if he doesn't, we'll just go right back to sleep. Because I think we have our squad that I want. Boo-hoo, nothing for me. Okay, goodbye. Took a little nap. Nice. Sometimes it's nice to just relax a little bit and take a nap. Hopefully it was a good nap. Alright, so here we are. Oh, nope. I don't want to remove anything. Goodness gracious. Alright, sleep again. We're Jack the Lazy Bones. Sure.
Oh man, I can't believe I overslept again. I sure hope the general hasn't left already. I've got to hurry.
Oh, goodness. You mean 5-hour nap? Whoa.
General!
You're late. Where have you been?
A dragon?
Of course it's a dragon. It's the fire dragon.
It ambushed us. Our army is being slaughtered.
Oh no!
You just stay back and watch, Jack. I'll kill this monster. Prepare yourself, dragon. You're about to die at the hand of Cross Ward.
Cross, stay back!
You're full of yourself, Cross.
You idiot!
General!
Dynus.
General Dynus!
No worries at all, Bree. Thank you so much for swinging by. We appreciate you. Definitely take care of yourself. Lord Dinas, no! How could they?
The General's death is most unfortunate. However, the dragon came here to attack Radiata itself. The danger to the kingdom is growing. Another attack could come at any moment.
We have to kill that dragon. Order an attack immediately.
But we do not know where the dragon has fled. We cannot commit forces until we know.
When injured, the fire dragon goes to Fire Mountain to heal. At least, that's what I have read.
Yes, of course. The beast flew south. Lord Locks, permission for me and my brigade to pursue it.
Very well. Cross, Jack, I want you to take your units south to Fire Mountain and find that dragon.
Sir, the Noir Mouton can handle this on its own. I shall slay the fire dragon myself.
Cross, the dragon has thrown the people into a panic. We must be absolutely certain that the threat is destroyed before full-scale rioting breaks out. I want you to work together and make sure the dragon is killed. Do I make myself clear?
Sir! Sir!
What is that?
It's a good luck charm. Please take it.
Good luck charm.
Lord Lucian is far too kind.
Welcome in, Lament.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
I have to prepare my troops for our immediate departure. If you will excuse me, gentlemen.
I guess I'd better get going too.
With General Dinas gone, those two are our last hope. If they fall too, I fear that humanity will lose the will to fight the dragons. Lord Lucian, can they succeed?
We have obtained another orb.
Ah, Sir Jack Russell. Are you heading out too?
Yeah, I guess. Did Cross leave already?
Yes, sir. He passed by earlier at the head of his brigade.
Okay, thanks. That guy sure means business.
But Fire Mountain is an awful place, sir.
You know about Fire Mountain?
My family's from down south. We always heard rumors about Fire Mountain in Jet. You know, monsters and other creatures, but we never thought there was a dragon there.
No dragon.
Hey, I'd better get going. I can't be late for the fight.
Good luck.
Focused on the cutscene. I don't blame you. Alright. Time to make our way to Fire Mountain. So I'm gonna guess that now General Dinas is just unavailable. Like, we could not bring him in even if we wanted to. It doesn't look like he's here. Which, I mean, he's supposed to be dead, but some games don't follow that rule. Alright. Time for us to get going. I'm doing alright over here, Lament. Thank you for asking. How are you doing today, Lament? You know what? I think I want to just fast travel to the Doors region, and that'll get us closer. Nope. God, the goblins are goofy. They sure are durable, though. Okay. I only see Gob right now. That takes care of him. Well, that was easy. Making lore for your RPG? Nice, Lament. I'm definitely excited to see where it goes stuff. I'm not gonna worry about trying to fight all the goblins. Okay, so these are just generic goblins. They don't last very long, apparently. I didn't really expect the goblins to be that difficult, though. They're kind of weak, if you ask me. You are too weak for me. Only one left. Oh god, he's running for his life. Oh. It's that has to be terrifying. I've seen it stuff. Definitely check out like the pics and stuff for sections of the Discord, and you'll definitely see some of Stoff's glass etchings. It's really impressive stuff. Oops. Well, hello. Just another generic goblin fight. I kind of feel bad for bullying all the goblins, but at the same time, not really. I think the goblins are funny, but I'm not too fond of them otherwise. All right. Easy as pie. More goblins. No reason to not fight, really. It's kind of better to fight them than to not, for sure. The EXP is good. Although one thing I do find kind of funny is that like the goblins like were stealing from the dwarves, But yet they work together in the end. Now that I think about it, it's kind of funny. Auto cure levels up. We're about to be pretty much unstoppable.
Man, it's hot. You could fry eggs on these rocks. I'd better find this fire dragon before I get toasted.
Some people do that in Arizona. Like a nice hot day in Arizona, it's like, you know what would be good right about now? Fried egg. Just put their pan on the sidewalk and then just crack an egg. Boom, you got fried eggs pretty quick. Check the chat history in the picks and stuff section in my Discord, Cass. That's probably like the easiest place to see it.
Yes.
I think that's one thing I don't like about fighting the goblins is that they just have a lot of HP and they don't really reward that much EXP or anything. He's gonna go down nice and easy. Okay, so nothing that way. It's a fire ant. At least the fire ants will probably reward more. I thought I was supposed to have like resist all. That's just something I made up. Yeah, resist all. Resistant to all attacks and afflictions. Or just does it give me a good resistance but not a complete protection? And that's what prevent all is. Increase resistance to all afflictions. I hate like small stipulations like that. Welcome in, Rob Bob. It's nice to see and have you here. How are you doing? And welcome in, Just Cole. It's nice to see and have you here as well. I can't believe Radiata is almost over. Oh, we're gonna kill an orc. Kill the orc. Swing, 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 and he's down. Well, that was easy.
Yes.
Eating edible cookie dough because you're sad. I'm sorry, Jessica. I hope you feel better. Kick the rock. Kick. Kick. Magma powder. Not gonna lie, kind of already lost. Oh God, protect all your dear children. You don't get to spend more time. Oh, well, thank you, Jessica. It's quite flattering. That kind of cookie dough is kind of bad. How come? I mean, I don't think I've had edible cookie dough, to be completely honest. I'll be honest, if I have cookie dough, I just take the risk. It tastes bad. It could just be because, like, the eggs do give it, like, maybe some sort of flavor, I guess. I don't know. I couldn't completely tell you. This might be enough to actually make you sad. Oh no, Jessica. No sadness. Pray that peace may come. We're not making a lot of money anymore. That is unfortunate. Obtain magma powder. And we got our scale armor. It would give us some resistance to fire. I do like the way it looks. It's very like simple, but it does look cool. But we have so many better armors. Fate. I do like the way that looks too. Plus the blue hair, like, can't go wrong with blue hair. Oops. I think we're supposed to head this way. Kinda, maybe. Yeah, this looks right. Yeah, this definitely feels right now. Fire Mountain. I have no idea where exactly in Fire Mountain I am, but we'll just go one way and see where it takes us. We got to see his blue hair. There's no face reveal. Don't make people think that there's a face reveal when there isn't. It was super effective. But that involves effort, which I'm not about today. You know what? Fair. Purple and pink hair. We do like that. That sounds cool. You're fine. No, I'm mostly teasing you, Lument. But people will think that there's a face reveal out there, and there just hasn't been one. And there won't be one. Zaya and Rakan have a new skin. Nice. This battle ain't over. We gotta now defeat the orc. Which we just bully. Just bully the orc. I don't hate you guys. Why do you think I hate you? How did I get the absolute guard? I got it for defeating Ursula's second golem. Because she couldn't pay me what she said she was going to pay me. So she was like, oh, there's this armor down in the basement of the Magic Institute. So I went down and got that. And that was that. Obviously. I know there's several other content creators who's never shown their face. That does not mean that they hate the fan base. I'm personally not comfortable revealing my face. It's just a talking blue wolf. Exactly. That is what I am and forever will be. What that means? No, it doesn't. I'm sorry if you're being serious, Jessica. I'm sorry you feel that way. But for the foreseeable future, there will not be a face reveal. It would take me a lot to finally reveal my face. Jessica, that's not what that is. That can't expose himself. No, I figure you're not being serious. But some people might not think that you're... I've explained why I won't do a face reveal. Well, several times in the past. I think we leveled up again. You'll bonk that hatred thought. Thank you, Lament. No worries at all, Cass. Hey, easy as pie. And auto cure is now maxed out. I wonder if we were to go link attacks, if it would kind of stack. Here we go.
Wow. These are some seriously huge doors. Okay, let's do it.
Here we go. Time to go fight a dragon.
Huh? It's the funny money Weezer. What are you doing here?
So it's you who came, is it?
Huh?
Aphelion asked me, why must humans be the ones to die? I've been thinking, maybe it's because that's the fate humans choose for themselves.
Oh,
Just
how
as you
so?
have today.
Huh? What are you talking about, old man? You're getting kind of preachy.
Ha 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 ha! Indeed I am. Frankly, I don't like talking about this stuff either. But understand this, lad, and make no mistake. I will do my duty.
Whoa! Old man? Wait! You're the dragon?
Whoa.
Death is your destiny. Honor shall be restored to the top house.
Here we go. He's got auto cure. It's a weaker version of auto cure though. Yep, Miranda, you go on healing duty. We're gonna need that burn resist. Ooh. We got him, we got him. Purified tears, yes please. Kane, heal Lily. Keep it going. A long battle will only weaken us further.
Yes!
We got him. Always a pleasure to bunk in many ways. Going as far here with our new maybe, but it cannot be undone. That is true. Cannot be undone. This dude was carrying around 4,802 daggles and he never gave it to us. Goodness gracious. Come on. Come on. Uh-oh. Here we go. Goodbye, Parsec.
Sorry.
Jack? The fire dragon! Where is it?
Dead. I killed it.
Damn you!
Damn who? Obtain Parsec's match. Whoa, what's up with you, Lucian?
Only the vessel remains to be destroyed.
That is true. Cross is a fool, a violent fool. All right. It is time for us to... Secret of the sewer. Strange noises are heard from the sewer lately. Please investigate the area so we can lead our lives in peace. Seems like there are all kinds of rumors going about ghosts, people, hearing voices, white crocodiles, the works. You have to go down there and find out what's going on. Sewers, but it stinks down there. You ever quit belly aching? What was that?
Hey,
The two could never be associated. Oh. Hello, Carlos. Goodbye, Carlos. Alright, so let's see here. Head right till you get across the wood planks. Head up through the cage door. Continue left for a short bit, then head up. Make your way left. Go through here. This room, head straight left. Take this path to this door. Head left a short bit. And down a stair. Okay.
Third floor below ground. Anything could be living down here. Huh?
Whoa, what's going on?
What was that? I heard something. Hello? Is anybody in there?
Hello? Whoa.
Ah! What was that? Who's in there? Who said that?
Occupado.
Huh? Hey, it's you. I know you.
I don't understand. Why? Why can't a genius like me understand?
Hey, genius. Genius. Hello?
Huh? Yeah!
Huh? What is it? So it's you. You're You're the one behind all the ghost and white croc stories.
What are you talking about? I've been down here conducting some very important research.
Research? What the heck are you researching down here in the sewers?
It's a secret.
A secret, huh?
A secret?
I knew it. I knew you were up to no good.
No, I'm telling you the truth. Oh, all right, I'll show you then.
Really?
Geniuses don't lie.
Okay, start by opening that wall that you just came out of.
Fine.
Oh, guess we're following Genius now.
Wow.
Whoa.
What is this place? Did you paint all these?
Of course I didn't. These frescoes were created a long, long time ago.
In a galaxy far, far away.
Well, I can't say with any certainty. Several centuries at the very least.
Several centuries?
Yes, the builders of this city created these paintings long before our time.
I don't know much about history, but they sure do look old.
I've been investigating these frescoes. I'm hoping to find some kind of clue.
A clue to what?
A clue that will help me discover a way for humans and fairy creatures to live together.
Humans and fairy creatures?
Why are you staring at me like that? You're giving me the creeps.
You really do spend your time thinking about the
Far, far
things
away,
you
Phil.
saw, huh?
Yep.
Well, of course. I'm a genius. Anyway, tell me, what do you think of when you see these paintings?
Huh? I don't know. Beats me.
I don't know why I bothered to ask you. Fine, I'll try to explain it. All right, do you see the first one over there? What does it depict?
Maybe the sun and the moon?
Yes, exactly. The sun represents day and the moon represents night.
Okay.
Together, they show the cycle of time in this world of ours, a world that in olden times was called Totaus. To be precise, this represents the cosmic order of the world. As for the second one...
Okay, this one I don't get. Some kind of abstract thing?
You see the four colors in the painting? They symbolize four dragons. The dragons of earth, water, wind, and fire.
Okay.
Note the two eyes. They represent the ultimate dragons. Few people have ever heard of them.
Ultimate dragons?
Yes, the twin dragons, far more powerful than the other four. One is the gold dragon, the other is the silver dragon.
I see.
The dragons stand guard over the tower and the forest. The tower stands for knowledge, the forest for harmony.
Okay.
By the way, this picture shows the gold dragon and the silver dragon together in the same scene. But in reality, when one of the twin dragons is awake, the other is asleep.
That's interesting.
That's why the people of ancient times called the gold dragon the dragon of the sun, and the silver dragon the dragon of the moon. It's possible that the sun and moon in the other painting also represent these dragons. you understand all this? Anyway, the last picture is the problematic one.
What is it?
This is the death of humanity. The painting depicts the end of the world.
The end?
In the depths of the blackest night, the silver dragon descends to slay all humans. Whenever night changes to day or day changes to night, everyone must be destroyed. This picture depicts the extermination of humankind by the twin dragons.
Jeez.
The extermination of everyone? You're joking, right? Why would they want to kill everyone? This isn't about living with the fairy creatures, only dying.
You mustn't tell anybody else about this. If word ever got out.
Right.
According to my interpretation of this third image, for some reason, when the cosmic order becomes unbalanced, the silver and gold dragons change places. In other words, the entire world is reset.
The dragons are the guardians of the cosmic order.
What? How did you know that? Where did you hear such a thing?
At a meeting with the bigwigs at the castle. It was something this guy Lucian said. He said the dragons are the guardians.
Oh.
That's impossible. Where did he get his information?
He said he read it in some old books or something.
Ridiculous. Impossible. I have read every single document preserved in the castle library.
Have you?
I'm telling you, if those documents were your only source, there is no way you could learn that the dragons are the guardians.
Seriously?
It took me years of the most painstaking research to discover the fact.
What?
Wait. Of course. The vessel. Yes, it makes sense.
Oh?
It's a duty that only a human can fulfill. So why does he kill the dragons?
Hey, what the heck are you talking about?
Could it be that this is the time of the imbalance?
Fun indeed.
With the spread of the Alkandars, too. Yes, it all makes sense.
Sounds like Genius is onto something.
Genius?
Jack, I'm afraid it may already be too late for humankind.
Huh?
But I will try to do whatever is in my power.
Okay. I don't really get it, but good luck to you anyway.
Thank you.
Is Genius secretly lizard? No.
Well, I guess Genius isn't just your regular fruitcake.
Alright, so we're supposed to come right back in here. Come all the way down here. Genius? It said be quiet. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Ah, Jack, sorry. I've been shut up with my studies for too long. So why don't you come dragon hunting with me then? Are you serious? Sure am. Oh, alright. I can't do much shut up in here all the time. Who knows, I might find a clue or two. Genius is added to our friends list. And in fact, he is the second to last character of the Verith Magic Institute. No, I don't know who that is. Or are you talking about Genius? Because we do know who Genius is. He was with us at the very beginning of the game. Near reset due to unbalance. No, I don't think I do, Juskle. Actually, no. Even if she is down here, can't get her yet. Oh. I see then. Alright, so now we're supposed to make our way back up to the surface. Supposed to go through a whole bunch of doors. And even though we saw Genius at the very beginning of the game, we'll take a look at him again. I have some business to attend to, private business. Probably just come all the way down here to get her. After we turn this quest in. I went all sorts of the wrong way, didn't I? Son of a bitch. I don't want to fight things. Hey, hey, easy as pie. To this way. To this way. To this way. I used negotiate. It wasn't very effective. No, it was not. Give me one quick moment. How was it? Did you find it? I don't think... think we'll have to worry about it. You think? Did you really go down there and check everything out? Of course I did. It was a giant mice. Yeah? And did you get rid of them? Well, they kind of ran away. Think I'm gonna buy that. But I guess you got your reasons. Well, whatever. Nice work, kids. Thanks to you, we managed to clear out our backlog. All the jobs are done. I can finally take a vacation. I owe you one. Sure. What am I supposed to do now? You're asking me? Go out on your own. Find your own clients. Get rich. You saying I should go solo? You don't think you can do it? Well, if all gotta start somewhere. Take me, for example. Sure, it was tough in the beginning. But now, look at me. Everything running like clockwork. Shoot, I got lots of free time. Maybe I can help you out sometime. Thanos is added to our friends list. And we are going to take a look at Thanos and Genius. Genius is just as strong as he is when we leave him off at the beginning of the game, which makes it even harder to justify using him. And Thanos is pretty weak too. But Thanos is our second to last person of the Theater Van Core. He has Iron Edge, Training Knight Sword, normal clothes, everyday wear, not meant to serve as armor, but they're better than nothing in battle. Pluto's Trophy, figure of Pluto, god of wealth, when equipped increasing the amount of daggers one after battle. Spirit Thrust, a thrust that is both physical and spiritual, breaks parry. Defiance Slice, an original slice attack from a reverse stance. He always has to be different. And then once again we have Genius with the Abyss Rod. Genius's original staff. Unlike others, he can cast several spells with his staff. Enchanted Robe, made from magical thread. It's quite thick and fairly high in defense. He has Wind Cutter, unleashes 3 magical blades. Attribute Wind. Healing, throws a mysterious stone into air to heal himself and only himself. Ice Missile, heaves big block of ice at high speed dealing fair damage. I would say Genius is probably one of the better mages if you really put time into him, but we're not going to. All right. Welcome in, Reese. Thank you, Aaron, for shouting out Reese. It's lovely seeing you, have you here. How are you doing? And thank you, Jacob, for the lurk. I do appreciate it. And welcome in, Zach. It's nice to see and have you here as well. Sorry, was going over stuff. Lovely to see you, Reese. Thank you so much for being like, my goodness, is that me? Flattering. You flatterer. How was the rest of Dark Souls, Reese? Hopefully you didn't die too much. And thank you, Stop, for the self-care package. Hydrate, stretch, and I'm indeed sitting up straight. Alright, so we have to go all the way over to the Verith Magic Institute. And actually, I'm going to unequip this earring. Oh, it's kind of cool. I didn't realize that the herb extracts all look different. That's kind of cool. Cure Drop, Cure Needle. Oh, these are all look cute. Heating Tablet, Cooling Spray, Mint Drop, Fresh Peppermint Taste sharpens you up. These are all like really cool that they all like have their own items. Flexibility Lotion, sufficient to cure petrification. Sage, Cleansing Stone, here's all afflictions. Strength Berry. Oh, we have a couple of Strength Berries. Actually, I'll probably just hold on to these until we finish the game. Medicine that helps in the generation of living organisms. Invincibility. Ooh. I didn't even think to, like, I accidentally hit X. I mean, not X, square. And now we get to look at all of these. Oh, these are so cool. Revives the dead. And we can look at our weapons here. That's really cool. Oh. All right. So time to head to the Varith Magic Institute. Go for the neck, Lament. The neck and the ears. Give him a nice chomp. As if he were a nice Reese cup. Reese cups. I do like me some Reese cups, not gonna lie. Requires a guiding ring to use. Thank you, Reese, for the self-care package. I do appreciate it. Stretch. Shall hydrate. And I'm indeed sitting up straight. Thank you very much for that. Star Tower Observatory is where we're heading next. Star Tower interior. Here we go. That sounds good. Reese cups and a brownie. Oh, that does sound extremely dangerous, but it sounds extremely good. You understand the dumb reference? I don't, but it does sound good. Finally, you are late. I've seen your future in the stars. I know all about you. There's one thing I have to tell you. Listen carefully. I won't tell you twice. Recently, the movement of the stars have become irregular. Seem to suggest that some great cataclysm is about to visit itself upon this world of Tatawas. I don't want to just wring my hands and wait for the end, but what can I do all on my own? We're going to search every nook and cranny of this world for the answer. Okay. I'm just an old man, but I'll give you all the help you need. Curtis is added to our friends list. That is the last person of the Varith Magic Institute we can recruit. Specifically the Game Boy Advance ones. That makes sense. All right. So we're going to have to come back this way for one more person here in a minute. I'm very excited about this. Oh, I see. That makes sense. I thought you were talking about the Reese cup and a brownie thing, honestly. I thought you were referencing something with that. But that makes sense. That the guiding ring is a... whatchamacallit. Alright, so let's take a look at Curtis. Who should we choose? Ah, he has a new ability for us, so we will have to run around with Curtis for a little while. Save Volti. Decreases amount of VP use. Oh. And he just has Explosion. Fire elements in the air are gathered and released using magic. Attribute Fire. Ares Salute. Curtis's original staff. He can cast Explosion, an explosive spell that sets the enemy on fire. Great Mage Robe. Robe allowed only to professors or those of higher rank at the Varith Magic Institute. Nullifies all afflictions. Magic Mirror. Legendary mirror from the east. It catches vibrations of... Okay. So he wouldn't be bad for trying to hunt them down. So definitely we'll have to do some link attacks with Curtis and take him with us for a little bit. I'm almost as nutty as a Reese cup. That is true. I am. I'll admit that. What time is it? God damn it. Well, I guess to be fair, this will allow us to get our links up. Behold my power. Okay, so that is good to know that only one person's skill will be applied at a time. Unless we're healing like twice as fast. But that is true. I am almost as nutty as a Reese cup. I'll admit that. Alright, supposed to head down here. It doesn't really matter which way I go. I think it's this way. Yep. I don't want to talk at the moment. How many times do I have to tell you? You need to start thinking about other people. Oops. Okay. Well, she's on her way up, so. So we're actually supposed to meet her in her room. I mean, we could have met her down here, but we were a little too late, which is kind of what I figured, because it would have just been easier to meet her in her room, but, you know, it's fine, too. You can only do so much. Wavelength! May the gods bless thy spirit.
Yes.
I pray that peace may come. I'm really excited. This is quite exciting. Because then after this, we have... This is how many characters we'll have left to recruit for the rest of the game. Oops, I think I went the wrong way. I did. I did go the wrong way. We have 6 characters left of the game that we can recruit. But all of them are easy, and pretty much we just have to talk to them after a certain point. But the next couple are going to be like the really exciting ones, in my opinion. The only thing is it gets kind of like I said in yesterday's Legend of Dragoon episode, it's kind of just disappointing how late you get all these characters, which granted I know that they're super strong and whatnot, but I kind of wish we got them a little bit sooner. Maybe that's just me. Here we go, guys. Is now beginning to approach that time. They'll be here. Looks like just about 9. So we got some time to kill for sure. I'm definitely excited. This is gonna be a huge step for us. It is kind of a little warm in my room today, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not too bad. It was nice, like, while I was, like, trying to sleep. It's almost time. I didn't get much of a winter this year, that's for sure. Oh, it's almost 9. I'm excited. It's somewhat tiring, but it's coming along.
Hello.
You have earned the trust of all the Vancor warriors. Yep, everyone except you. Very well. If you can defeat me, I will lend you my strength to your cause. We now fight Elwyn. She does not hold back. Goodness gracious. God damn. I can't even get, like, anything in on her. God, this is gonna be a tough fight. I'm not surviving this, am I? I need to, like... Ooh. How much health does she have?
Radiant sword!
Oh. Damn it. Still seem to lack something. Well, I can't give up. God, she's probably harder than the final boss is. But actually, there's something very interesting about her. That did more than my max health. Yes. Yes, it did. I need to rethink my strategy for sure. Heal me. I really wish that they just filled me up all the way, but they didn't. It might be better to... Alright, so I'm trying to rethink this strategy a little bit against Elwyn. She's definitely stronger in every way. But I'm trying to figure out, like, what would help us.
Heal ally.
Very well. Yes.
Okay, there we go. We're filled up on health. Maybe this is how she became the leader. Honestly, same what, Reese? Alright. So what are we gonna do? That is the question, is what are we going to do? We can figure something out here, that's for sure. Still seem to lack something. Oh, I can only do it once per day. Well, I can always wait till midnight. When it hits midnight, she'll fight me again. Bum bum. I guess as we're sitting here, I can take some time to like. I got a huge pan of chicken Alfredo. I will get Elwyn today. I wanted her. This is the whole reason I've done all of this, is just to get her. And I will not back down. You look the same, but inside, I sense something has changed. Remember, if you can defeat me, lend my strength to your cause. I may just want a little bit more defense. I may need something that just does more damage, though. Hatred Edge. Sure. That just like tore through my health. Ugh, this is gonna be like a long, hard battle for sure. Shit. I feel like I'm just not in range of her. That's the thing. She like knocks me back like a little bit, and then she just starts ripping me to shreds. I'm not surviving this. I gotta unequip this for now, because otherwise it's gonna... hurt me. Shit. God, I don't know what to do here. I don't have enough for Volti. Even then, I don't feel like I did enough damage. No, stop. Go away! Just use it already. Ow. I highly doubt this will work. Oh, that's cool. It actually has to, like, make contact. I'll just throw it at her over and over again and hope for the best. Oh god, I pissed her off. She's coming right for us. Oh god, here we go. Oh no. Nope. I don't know what you want from me. All right, so that's not really gonna help us. Left slash right slash cross slice. I'll just go with that. And then we'll go for auto cure. I guess we can sleep. We are gonna get Elwyn. I just don't know when we'll get Elwyn. We will get her. I don't know when. It could be because you're not subbed right now, Lament. Welcome in, Denicart. It's nice to see and have you here. How are you doing?
I'm home. Not that there's anyone here.
That's a relatable feeling. Oh,
Huh? A letter?
thank you, Coro, for the self-care package. I do appreciate it.
Who's it from?
Welcome in, welcome in.
Hey, it's from the captain. Man, I haven't heard from him in ages. My friend Jack, I hope this finds you well. I trust
you remember your old Captain Gantz. Much has changed for me since we last met. I'm now working for the Void Guild.
It doesn't show you as a sub on my end.
I've been able to find a place for myself here, thanks to my colleagues, Ms. Winker and Miss Flower. It's taken some time, but I'm starting to learn the ropes. Although the work isn't always easy.
I've stretched and hydrated, and I'm indeed sitting up straight.
But I'm doing my best. Life goes on, as they say. It's given me the opportunity to think back on the times we spent together in the brigade. Jack, there was something I always wanted to discuss with you, but could never bring myself to mention. I've long wanted to talk to you about our fathers. As I'm sure you remember, my father vanished some 16 years ago. He left immediately after your father died. At that time, I hated my father for what he'd done, for the shame that he'd brought upon us. He'd simply disappeared from our lives, leaving my mother and me alone. But now, somehow, I think I'm finally starting to understand what my father was feeling at the time. Humans are strange creatures, aren't they, Jack? We have such a short time to live our lives. But in our brief lifetimes, we still find the time to fall in love with one another.
Aww.
On the other hand, perhaps it is precisely because our time in this world is so short that we are able to love other people so completely and with such astounding conviction. My father was no different, I think. He possessed the same human heart that we all do. I believe that in spite of everything, my father did love me, as any father loves his child. Jack, my friend, I will be leaving Radiata soon. I have a very long journey ahead of me. I don't think we will meet again for quite some time.
Oh, Gans.
If you ever find the man who killed your father, I hope that you will fight him with all your courage and strength. Even if that man should be called Gawain Rothschild. Jack, as your friend, I pray that you will succeed one day, and that your father will finally be avenged.
Oh, Gans.
Until we meet again.
Your faithful servant, Gantz Rothschild. The captain's tougher than he looks.
We've obtained Gantz's letter.
Hey, Lady Natalie, how long are we going to just sit here keeping watch?
Leonard, how many times are you going to ask me the same question?
Let's see. That was the 24th.
If you know, stop asking already. We're not leaving this spot until we've found Lady Ridley and taken her home, got it?
I'd like to rescue her too, but if she never comes out, there's not a lot we can do just sitting out here.
I said we wait.
This is stupid. Let's just sneak into the fort, okay? I don't think I can sit out here for too much longer.
What?
It was full. I'm hungry. I didn't eat my dinner yet.
What is it?
It's her.
Her eyes look a little different.
Ridley! Lady Ridley, it's Natalie. Your father ordered us to come here. He's so worried. We're here to take you home. Lady Ridley, you can come with us back to the castle. Lady Ridley? Lady Ridley! Lady Ridley!
You sleazeball! What have you done to her?
Oh, how tiresome. Humans again. Go away. We have no time to waste on dolts like you.
Listen, Elf, hand Ridley over now!
You can leave this to me. You go on ahead.
Very well. Thank you, Gawain.
Did he say Gawain?
I wouldn't say I need a dinner break.
That's right. Sir Gawain, if you please.
I don't get it.
If you want Ridley, you're going to have to go through me first.
Shut up, you turncoat! You double-crossing swine! You'll pay at the point of my sword! Leonard, back me up!
Right, boss.
Oh, that was quick.
Don't worry. Your wounds aren't fatal. And I don't think you'll be able to move for a while, though.
Lady Ridley.
Time for us to sleep. A letter? Let's see. Right, the fireworks festival is tonight. I remember how Adele and I used to go together. Since I got an invitation, I guess I'll go. All right. Is there any reason I should be? Okay.
Hi.
Hey, I heard about you from Gantz. Huh? You know the captain? He's been having a tough time recently, huh? Stuff happens. Yeah, I guess. Actually, Gantz told me to look after you. I'll try for his sake, but I'm not making any promises, okay? Aw. We now get Flau, who is one of our last few people we can get. Where is... I would go try to fight Elwyn right now, but she's not in her room. Alright, so we're supposed to try to find Cody. So we're going to try to get something else done today. I'm not quite sure where he'd be at. Gonna try to get this all done in one day, but I might not be able to. Gonna try. Oh, this is not the right general store. Here we go. Oh, what should I do? I lost Mommy's favorite necklace somewhere. Something she got from Daddy. She told me I couldn't take it out of the house. I wanted to show it off to everyone and I took it with me. Oh, Mommy's gonna be so mad. You thought that was BS too? Yeah. Because I would have won. Empty bottle. Path to the Beast Pit in the corner where Rinka hangs out. No, this is the Beast Pit. Is this the path to the Beast Pit? Yeah, okay. Empty bottle. What's this? Obtained Cody's necklace. Okay. And actually, we'll only be able to make good progress with this. We won't be able to, like, fully do it. That's okay, though. Where'd he go? Did he somehow, like, get past me? I guess so. He must have. Oh, there he is. Hey, is that mine? I found it on the ground. Oh, thanks for bringing it to me. Alright. Leaves post and heads towards... So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do like a bunch of grinding for Jack, because obviously we're not strong. Well, I'm sure we could fight Elwyn, but I also don't feel like we're strong enough to fight Elwyn. So I think us spending some time fighting the training dummy over and over again, that'll probably be a little bit more helpful than just sitting around not doing anything. And then that way we're getting stronger. Hopefully get up to, like, I don't know.
Hi.
You're the one who found the pendant, aren't you? Cody told me all about it. Thanks a lot.
Hi.
Still want something?
Hi.
Alright, so we've made some progress getting Rinka to join us. Of course, Ara, of course. I genuinely mean it a lot. Like I said, I feel very grateful to have you. Buy the XP up accessories. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I could also work on Curtis's whatchamacallit. Volti. I mean, not Volti, his skill. I'm gonna guess that Flau is not... Yeah, she's not that strong. But Flau has the Ravenclaw. Allows wind element, short blade. It was forged to be the heaviest at the tip of the blade. Takes some strength to wield. Leather tunic. A leather vest made from a large piece of hardened leather. It is light and sturdy, but covers very little. Skill upper. Hard thrust. Throws a knife into the air before stabbing the foe. Breaks parry. Double cut. A light stepping dance with numerous slashes. Looks kind of fun. Steals item. Most of the time she's the most successful of all bandits. How about it? You need my help yet? It's been a while since my fighting days. Can't give any guarantee. Alright. I'm gonna switch back over to Miranda. Welcome.
Come again.
I'm gonna guess that the accessory shop that I actually need to go to is like the OK Hands accessories. Then. To actually be able to get what I want. Because we definitely don't want to go to sleep. And like, but we kind of want to make use of our time for sure. And otherwise we'll kind of be just taking, like, we fought her twice back to back. It didn't work for us, so. And actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll use the berries right now, you two. Because when I play through the game again, it won't matter. I won't need to have this stuff at the start. We'll also have probably a ton of money as well. So just trying to make ourselves overall stronger is probably the better move. I kind of was gonna save them for, like, in case I wanted to do another playthrough. Not that that would be any time in the future, but like if I wanted to like have a personal save and just play through the game. But I don't think I'll worry about that.
Welcome.
Thank you very much.
Where am I supposed to get the... Oh, I think I know now. It's at the one general store, isn't it? The one in Elassian, which is like near the pharmacy. But that's a good suggestion, is to get both of those EXP upper accessories. And then the training dummy fights are easy enough, but they'll actually be rewarding. And we should make our money back with it. Yeah, that too.
Can I help you?
Training. Oh god. Oh. Oh, I forgot about the VIP badge. I'm not worried about it. 20% discount. It wouldn't have saved me that much. Probably would have saved me 10,000 each. That's not that much though. Where's my health at and everything? Alright. We'll also make a lot of money from doing this over and over, too. Also really quick. So let's see, that gave us about 8,000 EXP. How much does 20 do? That's the other thing too, is we also need to consider how long it takes. This one will be harder. But if it... Which, if I equip 100 whatever tons, then that's not, like, crazy. Not really doing a lot of damage to me either, but I can always switch over to the other one when I'm like feeling kind of low for a little bit. All depending on how much this gives. If it doesn't give like something over 10,000 and probably closer to 20,000, which I don't think it will, it's not really that worth to do compared to the other one. Maybe for money, but that's also a big if there too. Yeah, no, I think I'd rather go with the other one. We can see how much money this one gives too, and then that'll also give us the answer we need. Because I'd rather take a little less to get whatchamacallit. To pretty much finish way faster and easier. Even when they throw me around, it's like really not that much or that long. Yeah, that was so much faster. Now the question is, how much money do they drop? Okay, they don't drop near as much money. But we'll be able to level up fast. Oops. The other thing too is like we also need to kind of figure out what weapon tree would be the best. Slice and dice. Do you have any idea what weapon would be the best to grind with, Ava? Because technically our sword's the strongest weapon we've got right now, our one-handed sword. But that also only means so much. Oh yeah, it's only like 600 difference. But you do gain a lot of EXP either way. Are the strongest. Okay. Might switch over to axes to see how that fits us here in a bit. Because I also know for axes we have the we have the one ability where it's a AoE. Leveling up this way will definitely take a lot quicker than I thought. Lose only a little bit of attack. Let's see this. Uh, 100-ton body is what we most definitely want. Although we might not be able to do much damage to these ones on this one because they're resistant to ice. So it might be better to go for our sword. I don't feel like I gained much more there. I think one-handed's probably better for us. Although that was quick. And we do have the ice affinity, so yeah, why not? Let's use our axe. That was extremely fast. Most range, some ailments. Square volty attacks, but regular attacks are much faster. Weakest volty blast of all weapons. That makes sense. Most hits are multi-target. I think I genuinely really like every weapon in the game, every weapon type in the game. And that's something that I don't feel like I feel very often. I think axes are gonna be the one that like helps finish this battle the fastest though. Do you know if these training device accessories carry over between playthroughs, though? Because if so, that would make New Game Plus a little easier and better in a lot of ways too. One training device over. It's a little lame. But definitely stacking them helps, right? Oops. It definitely is nice to like run around with an axe again. Like I said, like I genuinely feel good with feather earrings, all berries, all money. Crossover armor. Oh. The power walking item also carries over. That's very interesting. So the whatchamacallit armor. The Fate armor carries between playthroughs, really? Or is that a different like piece of armor that you're talking about? That's pretty cool then. Definitely gives you more reason to go humans first. If you're doing a first playthrough. We're leveling up fast though, so that is helpful. Way faster than I thought we would. I mean, I don't think we would have like leveled up like crazy slow or anything, but it definitely does feel like the training devices are helping a little bit. And we're getting through these battles quickly too. That also helps a lot. Yeah, that's the huge thing. I mean, because like the other thing too is like it's probably the best, like if you start out with that armor, that's going to be the best armor until the split, as far as I know at least. Because even though that like iron breastplate that we use before the split, like it's technically not the best armor you can get pre-split. We can get like the wind armor. I don't remember what that's called off the top of my head, but I don't feel like the improvements are that much better over the iron breastplate. So I was just like, well, I'll just go with that because I like the way it looks a little bit more. I mean, we're not going to make our money back quickly. but I'm sure there's probably better ways for us to make money as well. Does like no damage then. And then you're set until the, yeah. You're not wrong. Oh shit. The other thing too is like also naturally being able to just defeat Elwyn. That would help. Well, naturally be able to live the Volti Blast. Maybe not completely make it through, but it'll definitely help. Bum, 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 bum. I didn't see her level specifically, but I saw her max HP. And that's only about like 3,000. But we were only dealing like about 50 per hit, so like not terrible, but we definitely needed to get kind of a little stronger. Plus, since this is so easy that it's like, well, probably do this till about like 70, 75. Yeah, because I was going to say 65, but it's really not taking us any time at all. And we got to kill time anyways before she comes up to her office again. Taking us like 12 seconds every time, so not bad. The only other thing we could do is run around with Curtis and try to see about getting his special skill and using that if we need to whatchamacallit, heal against Elwyn for Life Song. Probably gonna come down to who uses Volti first. Yeah, I think so too. If I see she's ready for Volti, then I'll definitely use it at that point. Level 66. Welcome back, Cass. We're just doing some grinding. I don't think we'll be able to go to, we'll do the post-game dungeon today. I would say, like, we'll do it this Sunday, well, tomorrow, but I don't think we will. We'll definitely do it, like, one day, on a wild card, for sure. But I think I'm kind of devoted to doing Cult of the Lamb tomorrow. Cult of the Lamb, I know it'll be exciting to be back. Not that much time passes while we're in the menu or anything like that. It still does help a little bit. To pass the time by doing this over and over anyways. And then we can also go run around, fight some ants with Curtis and get his skill quickly. Or even run down in the path of the spider and fight things down there too. That'll be good for experience points too. I mean, if we do this battle 100 times, we'll make our money back. It doesn't make bad money, that's for sure. Could make better money, but how easy it is too, that's something I do have to kind of keep in mind. I do really like this axe though. I think I really like freezing enemies the best in this game. And not just because ice. I feel like freezing is the most effective over like petrify or anything else like that. Definitely welcome back, Cass. It's nice to see you. Our HP is now naturally high enough to technically survive a Volti Blast. Goodbye. I'm getting all these herb extracts. I think I'll go to level 70 and see how we fare, because that's almost like 10 levels up from where we were. Getting your cheeks clapped by bots. Are you playing League? Bum bum ba da 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 dun. Yes, that makes sense. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, I think I'll just go down in the path of the spider to get that. I might even try to level it up here and I'm like go get it and then try to level it up here, because we can usually get in a hammer throw before we start getting absolutely destroyed. Yeah, I think I'll do that real quick. And fight Gerald. Is he coming downstairs? Yes, he is.
Damn it!
You're going to regret being such an idiot. Am I, Gerald? That's the other thing too, is like I feel like they stay down. Dual wave blade. I wonder if that was actually like rewarding. Not really. But it does give us a level up, so I guess that counts for something. 1,000 times stronger tomorrow. Is that so, Gerald? Thought that alternator should stack. Oh god. He's learning Lux? Ooh. That's fun. So he can be goals. Run around! Miranda levels up. I don't really want to get lost down here, so I'm going to try not to, but I know we'll probably fail miserably. Wavelink! Wonder what the fireworks festival will look like. That'll be exciting. Wavelink! These guys must be resistant to water, which makes sense. Thankfully, we honestly don't have to fight a lot down here to get to where we want to be. Oh god. We sent everything flying. Hey, easy as pie. Like I said, we're not trying to get like too lost or anything down here. Just get our skill from Curtis and then be done. Order. Wavelink. Order. Easy as pie. Save Volty. I have been going to Lynx, haven't I? I hope so. I know I've been going on autopilot to complete these battles. I just walked in a complete circle, didn't I? Now I'm gonna be also lost down here. Yep, most certainly lost. That's okay. What I get for chasing down a giant gator. Silly me. Ah, shit. I forgot. Lynx. Can't have them do the battle for me. Link attack. Thank you, Ara, very much. Please take care and have a lovely rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out with us. I do appreciate it. I know we have missed you a lot. So it is definitely lovely to see and have you here. Don't think you claimed last season's rewards. Understandable. We play League semi-frequently over here on the channel. Not a whole lot, though. Not as much as we once did. Just haven't had, like, a strong desire to in a lot of ways. I was like, wait, what's eating up my Volti points? And I forgot, when you get attacked in a link, you start losing Volti points. I forgot about that part. That's okay. There we go. We learned save Volti, so now we just gotta get out of here. And now we don't have to attack in links either. And now we can go back to our training dummy and continue to grind a little bit more. Maybe to like level 75 or something like that. Because honestly, if we can't do it at 75, then it starts to become like really like, in my opinion, a little ridiculous. Very sporadically. Understandable. I haven't been playing that long. I've played it for a while, but not that long. I think it's this door out. Maybe. I don't think so. Well, it is a way out. Oh, Ava, you would fit in really well because none of us can play jungle. You would be a blessing. I wish I could play jungle because the whole reason I got into League was because of Kindred. And Kindred's a jungler. And I can't play jungle. Can't do it to save my life. Well, yeah, Cass can kind of play jungle. I don't know if Cass has improved since the last time we played. But we also didn't have Cass on jungle duty for a whole lot either. Cass wasn't doing bad as jungle though. But I mean, like, as a dedicated main, none of us choose jungle. Ara's better at jungle than she gives herself credit for, too, though. Definitely not exact. That's my point. if you get good as a support. I know they kind of like tried to make jungle easier recently to understand and whatnot, and I haven't like really given it too much of a try since they changed jungle items. I think I might have done it like once, and I was like, I really don't want to, but I did anyways. I quite enjoy playing support. I like Morgana a good bit. Even without wards, yeah. That's true too. I really like this hammer spin. It's so nice. It's just barely 6 now in game. Wee. This will be when we get Elwyn. We can definitely do it this time. Oh wait, I forgot. I wanted to switch over my skill. That way we can start leveling it up. Because this also might help us a lot. And especially since they're not really going to be able to like knock us over a whole lot. This is a perfect opportunity for us to get it kind of up. I wouldn't mind also getting good with Morgana jungle as well. I know it's possible. It's one of those crazy things that you wouldn't think is possible, but her passive ability really makes that a lot easier. That's the whole reason you could do a Morgana jungle. It's because of her passive. It's definitely not the best jungle, but it works. Thank you, Lament. Thank you. I think we're just gonna go till like level 75. As well as try to level up our... We'll see what levels up all the way first. Up to level 75 or this skill. Whatever levels up first, we'll figure it out from there. Oops. They knocked me over. It's kind of fine to get knocked over though, because we're still finishing the battles really quick. Behind Dragon Pit, yeah. She's my favorite. No, I didn't even know that there was a new champ. I've barely been on the game, in all honesty. I thought about kind of playing it today, I'm not gonna lie. But then by the time I realized, like, oh, well, if I start playing it, it's kind of a little late for stream. Little late, and it would have cut into stream time, so I was like, nah, I'll pass. He's about to be released. Ah, okay. There we go. Our save ulti hasn't even gone up once. I think if we max it out and we make use of our skills a good bit too, that'll really help us too. You can cancel Mordekaiser ults. Ooh. I want to get good with Mordekaiser, but I just can't. I think playing melee is one of those things that it's like, it's a lot harder to do. If you started melee, you would have no problem going to ranged, but otherwise, like, I feel like you just have a hard time. There we go. Save ulti goes up. Thresh is a cool one too. I kind of know Lux well enough because her kit's similar to Morgana's in a lot of ways. But I wouldn't say I'm like fantastic with Lux either. Tank to mage or ADC, that's true too. Yeah, exactly. I feel like I do better with Mordekaiser when I know like what the top lane is. And I know I'm not going into a ranged battle or something. Do I also play my ADC up in top lane? Absolutely. Because I am a little shit, and I will admit to that. I've had plenty of people, and it's been shown on stream, plenty of people who are quite happy with me picking an ADC in top lane. They don't like it. The other thing too is I can play Morgana top lane too pretty well. That's also pretty nasty. All if I'm having a good day though. If I'm not having a good like league day, then I won't do well at all, no matter what lane I'm in. Good, I'm glad you're happy, Cass. Thank you for the self-care package. Hydrate. I'm glad I can kind of do this one-handed. Stretch, and I'm indeed sitting up straight. Thank you for that, Cass. I do appreciate it. Burner. Warwick is underrated, you would say? I wouldn't say he's underrated. Personally. Oh, I get it now. I was like, wait, what do you mean the golden D word? What? And the game does not work. You know what? That sounds pretty accurate. That sounds about accurate to everything I've heard about coding and stuff. Is just everything and anything will go wrong. If I realized Elwyn was going to be this strong, I think I would have grinded off stream, honestly. So I do feel kind of bad about it, but I thought we just would have been fine. I thought like 60 would have been like a plenty of high enough level for us, but I thought wrong. Except for when you miss ult. You know what? That doesn't necessarily help, that's for sure. I was kind of hoping to pick the knight in the middle, and then hopefully be able to hit all of them at the same time, but I guess that didn't really work that way. I was just about to say, when's my save Volti gonna go up again? There it goes. Yeah, that's... I definitely feel like Warwick's probably one of the easier ones to use and learn. It's just one of those things that it's like, oh, well, you can use him, and he's pretty good. But to, like, actually master him, that does take time. Because I have pretty good early games with Warwick, but I also know that he just is really good early game. Late game, he kind of falls off. Just like how, well, opposite of like Kale, for example. Kale's absolute garbage beginning game, but late game, when she has her items and everything and she's level 16, she's She's not a fun time to fight against. I would know, because I also play Kale. And good God, the first 5 levels are absolute torture. But it's fun. It do be fun. Spin around in circles. Kill all the enemies. Did our skill go up again? Yeah. No, we just leveled up. Yeah, Nasus is kind of easy on his own, but then, like, late game, he's not good. Pretty much gotta bully those champs. Otherwise, it's not fun. Gotta pretty much, like, not allow them to farm either. The more they farm, the worse it gets. What time is it in game? I know for the final area, I've already pulled up the map, so that way we can get through that faster too. because I don't want tonight to take forever. But I do really want to get a couple more characters into the party that are going to be really important for us and really cool to get. Oh no, they're all hitting me. Whatever will I do? Can I target one that's like actually close by? Thank you. Thank you. Yay, our save ulti goes up again. Almost there. I think 75 should be more than a safe enough bet, for sure. That's my hope. And it'll definitely take us through the rest of the game, for sure. No worries at all, Reese. Thank you so much for being here. Is it really that time already? Thank you so much for swinging in, Reese. I really do appreciate it. It's always lovely to see and have you here. Please sleep well and have a lovely rest of your night. And have a good day tomorrow. Wow. Yeah. Past that time for you. Understandable. Good thing about Arizona is we don't change the time. It is kind of strange that Arizona just doesn't change that, and yet every other state will. I'll be honest though, I'm not too fond of daylight savings time and whatever the other one is. I think it's kind of one of those things where it's a little outdated, if you ask me. It's not something we need to do, but we kind of just keep doing because of tradition. But the other thing too is not everywhere in the world does it either, so that makes it even more all over the place. No one should. Oh yeah, what makes you say that, Ava? Is there something that I just don't know? I'm not in the loop about a lot of things, so it wouldn't surprise me if there's something I just don't know. Good thing is we only need one more save ulti. Ah, okay. Well, good. I'm glad I'm not the only one who kind of sees that it's, why. I mean, I get why, like, when it, like, first was around, but it's also one of those things where it's like, well, it's kind of not the lifestyle we live anymore. And there's also other things that, in general, make that style of life easier. We were talking about daylight savings and things. I like their frozen faces. I see. That makes sense. I think she's dead. I really hope we get this last save Volty thing, because that'll be handy to use against Elwyn. We've got 3 more battles. 2 more after this one. There we go. It doesn't feel like it lowers the cost of that. Is it just Volty attacks then? I mean, I guess I can use Life Song with it on, see what it does. Worst case scenario. Which we might not even get the bonus from it. Oh, okay, I see. But I'm not sure I would use that with Volty. Because I might just, like, for a Volty Blast, because I think I would just go for the stronger Volty attack. No, it doesn't. Unfortunately. We almost got back all of our money, though, from the training devices, so I guess that's a plus. Yeah, I was gonna go full power. Lucky Charm. I'll go for Thief Bangle. I'll go for Hatred Edge. And then now it's pretty much just time to wait for Elwyn. Oh yeah, no, I know what you mean. But my thing is like, I was gonna go for full power instead of save Volty when I was gonna use my Volty Blast. But my thought was like, okay, well, if I need to go healing, my auto cure would be, I would use save Volty and then use, whatchamacallit. I might want to go something else for this fight, though, instead of absorb. Not absorb HP. Meant to go auto cure. Maybe I do want to go Volty Blast right away, since I have it. And then try to charge up, switch to auto cure. Yeah, maybe try to switch up a little bit more as I need. But now we wait. This is definitely exciting. Well, I was thinking Volty Blast with full power and then switch over to the one that makes her Volty gauge go up faster. Because then I wouldn't need to have as much, and then if I need heals again, like desperately, then I can figure something out. Not to mention, we also do have like several healing items if really needed. She comes up here at like 9, right? So she's almost here. Here we go. That is a good question. Here it goes.
Here goes.
Got her about halfway down now. Ah, she did something to increase her defense. This is gonna be a close fight for sure. Oh my god! No worries at all, Rogue. Thank you so much for being here. Please take care and have a lovely rest of your night. Holy shit. Holy shit. We just did it. No worries at all, Rogue and Cass. Thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate it. Please take care and have a lovely rest of your night. You have grown. I underestimated you. This power came from Alfred, and it will help you in your cause. Alright. Holy shit. We just got... I honestly can't believe it. She's level 60 and uses King of Day. So it's definitely better to fight her at night. Alright, she has Avcor. Sword of legendary hero Alfred. It said that it was created to destroy the holy sword Falvern that still exists somewhere in the world. Ancient Mail. Armor worn by El, a follower of a legendary hero of Alfred. Although centuries have passed, it still radiates a beautiful glow. Power Stone. A necklace made from a pink celestial stone. Provides healing power when equipped. Fantasia. A quick slash from a state of nothingness. Twice as fast as normal. Reverse Fantasia. A reverse slash without shifting weight. Streaming Sword. A smooth stepping slash, long-reaching attack. Heavenly Throw. A slash that throws the foe straight up in the air, prevents counterattacks. King of Day. Increases all parameters during the day. And her Volti attack is Radiant Sword. A Volti Blast that unleashes a ray of large radiant swords. Could not be parried. Curtis's Volti Blast, an ancient flame that destroys everything in sight. I'm not going to go over everyone's Volti attacks because I didn't think of it earlier. Although, Kane, a Volti Blast fires rays and bolts light, purifies tainted souls. End of time. Alright. So we were supposed to take this ragtag group of adventurers to get one more person. And then we'll have only a few more people. And actually, we shouldn't fight this person at night, but I think we're going to anyways. Because why the hell not? I did get it, Fel. That does sound familiar. That I did get it in the non-human. I mean, I do know that we can get it again. Elowen is just strong enough to use a two-handed sword with one hand. You know what? I believe that. Fireworks Festival is tonight. I have to hurry to the rendezvous. This is a scene that can be missed. And it's also depends. Also, there's several factors that will change this. This is who I thought we would have. It's Flora. So what determines of who comes to the fireworks festival with you, I don't know if they actually say anything, is I think it's whichever female character you spend the most in-game time with in your party, which it makes sense that it's Flora, because she was our healer for a long time. That's just what I read up on it, so I could be wrong on that, but that's as far as I know. So you can pretty much do it with any female character, I believe, minus a few exceptions. I'm gonna hit the, okay. Yeah, I just had to hit the button to make it go through. That is true. She does indeed have a lot of... Actually gonna go auto cure for myself. I don't know if I'll have to fight this person on my own. I hope not. And after we get this last person, there will only be 3 more people for us to recruit. One of them being Rinko, which we already started making progress on. But this will mark our last trip to Club Vampire. Please move faster. Please. Let me get past you. Thank you. You wish it would be male characters too? Yeah. I understand that. I think there's some exceptions to the female characters too, is like... Though. I think some won't appear at the fireworks festival no matter what. I gotta unlock it myself. My power will be too much for thy frail body. By being the Void community, my future is with my own race. I will risk my life and my honor for the future of my race.
Hello.
Is this Master Jack? Remember, if you call me, I shall come. By the way, when you turned the gargoyle to open the secret door, did you make sure that you were unseen?
Hello.
Truth is cruel. From here on out, you shall bear sorrow and pain beyond description.
Hello.
There's only one escape from your suffering, death itself. When that time comes, we will be glad to assist you.
Hello.
Hey, Nyx, is there any chance you can help us out? Ha 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 ha! Don't make me laugh. You give me one good reason why I should help you. You think bringing all the guild bosses here will change my mind? You expect this child to solve all your problems for you? Hey, who are you calling a child? Nyx, now is not the time for war between Vancor and Void. Nyx, please listen. Do you want the Void community to be destroyed? I want to protect the people of Radiata. Nyx, I know that there are people you too wish to protect. Think about it. I could crush this child and your hopes with one blow. Oh, cool. I have to fight him on my own. That's, not how I read it, but it makes sense. Special freeze.
All right.
Hmm. I need to just back off, let myself heal. You know what? I can do this. Goodness gracious. Although I will say, I feel like we're doing some pretty solid damage to him compared to Elwyn. He doesn't... I don't think he has as much defense as Elwyn does. That doesn't help me at all. Fuck. I survived. It's kind of all I needed. Let's see if this works for me. It does. Okay, good. Oh yeah, then he's for sure easier. I would definitely say he's easier than Elwyn. Even at night. I was definitely expecting him to be a lot more. I'll be honest. And he's down. Gotta get Charlie King and Knight. We did it. We both want the same thing. If you want to stop the dragons, you're going to need my help. Nyx is added to our friends list. So now we have every single guild leader a part of us. And we only have one more Void community member. But it's not required for anyone before that. I think theoretically you could get Nyx without recruiting everyone of the Void. Although I don't know for sure. We definitely had an easier time with that fight than even Elwyn. Elwyn at even 75. Goodness. But we defeated him while he was at his strongest. Can I ask you something? It's gonna be Cody's birthday soon. Do you know what he wants? Nope. Only comes once a year. I want to give him something special, you know? If he tells you anything, let me know. Alright, so that gets that started. And as soon as we get a couple more characters, I will show off the entire friends list book, and we'll read over all of the entries that we've gotten across both playthroughs. So this might be a longer episode in all honesty. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go gonna grab Nyx. They're all almost on par with each other. Elwyn is our strongest party member of all, though. That's a little crazy. But definitely gonna be using Elwyn for the rest of the game. Floating sword, forged of metal lighter and stronger than any found in Radiata. Maker unknown. Monster cloak, a cloak worn only by members of a certain race. Great magical power and protects the wearer from all attacks. Divine earring, magical earring that reveals enemies' movements. The wearer is warned even from attacks from behind. Sword carnival, 4 swords above his head rush the foe. They are illusions made by a secret art. Deadly spin. A whirlwind spin with 4 swords held by his body to attack all surrounding foes. Freeze breath. A breath of cold air that creates a blizzard that can even freeze an oasis in a desert. And we have Sword Tempest. A multi-blast in which the foe is massacred with use of 10 swords made by magic. And he also has King of Night. He does have more HP than Elwyn, but she definitely is the top dog. She's also 10 levels ahead. I think he would probably come out maybe a little bit stronger than her if they were on the same level, but I'm not going to worry about that. While we wait to be able to get figure out what Cody wants for his birthday, we're gonna go run around outside and try to work on getting King of Night and King of Day.
Wavelength. All right. All right. All right.
I think what we will do for sure though is I think this will probably be our party that we use for the final boss fight. Although I am kind of... I may switch out Kane for Miranda, just because Miranda can cure status ailments, but I'm not entirely positive on that. I might just decide to run something else.
Wavelength! All right! All right! All right!
But that is the whole entire reason we've gone through and collected pretty much everyone in the game. Is in order to get Elwyn, you need to recruit every one of the Theater Vancour. In order to get Kane, you need to get every one of Velocian. In order to get I don't even remember his name. The Mage Guild leader, you have to get every one of the Mage Guild. And then Nyx, I'm not sure, but in order to get Nyx, you need to have all the leaders for everyone. But I'll be honest, I was more concerned for Elwyn, but I was like, well, might as well try to get everyone at the same time then. I was like, I want to get Elwyn the most. But then it's kind of also like, well, it just kind of ends up being easier to do everyone in a way. The only disappointing thing is that we very much are, like, pretty much right at the end of the game. And we're just getting these characters now. I'll go ahead and reveal who the last characters are, too. Because it won't be too much longer before we get them. The last characters are Natalie, Leonard, and Adele. Adele being your sister. And the fact that you get Natalie and Leonard after Elwyn, theoretically, it just makes it even more like, why would I ever take Natalie or Leonard? Leonard is even more like, huh? But Natalie is like she's cool, but it's very much like, why? Why do I get so late? That's how I feel, at least. And then Adele is, there's no point in Adele being able to get her. In my opinion. Adele starts out super weak. It'd be funny if Adele, like, starts out at, like, level 99 or something, though. Oops. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Wavelink. This will probably be good experience for us too. Just in general. Fighting all these. I believe they're green orcs. But honestly, I'm fine with that. It'll kind of just make our not that we need to level these guys up, because we really don't, but it'll definitely just kind of help in a lot of ways. What do I have equipped for myself? Nothing can stand against me. Yeah, that's a lot of EXP. And a lot of money right there. Inflecting freeze. HP growth is a lot higher. I mean, from what I noticed in fighting Elwyn, I couldn't get any sort of status ailment on her. So unless that's something that kind of like changes between battles. Oops. Like between duels. But like it also wouldn't surprise me if she was immune to everything either though. But I really like Elwyn as a character. No, like I definitely like feel like I think Nyx is probably better than his name's Curtis. I think Nyx is better than Curtis for sure. But that's also because, like, I feel like in this game, magic just isn't really that strong. I feel like, in all honesty... Oh, that's a big boy. I feel like, in all honesty... If you want a mage... Go with Genius. But that's the downside, is you don't get Genius until way late game. She may even be weak to a burn. No, I believe you. I know I only tried poisoning her, and I only was also trying to confuse her. Oh, he's got a Volti-Blast. We gotta take care of him fast. But that makes sense all across the board, any way you spin it. I think Kane technically is like a better like HP healer than Miranda, but from what I've read, a lot of people like Miranda the best out of all the Elassian healers. Which I can definitely see why. She can deal a lot of damage, but also at the same time, she heals not only status ailments, but also heals the entire party. I've read that floor is the best for single heals. That one was no challenge at all. No enemy can stand against the might of the holy sword, Vancor. Avacor. Not Vancor. King of night, king of day. It definitely makes sense, though, what you're saying. I should be going the other way if I want to try to continue to explore the map. I'm hoping to be able to find a journey pig somewhere, so that way I don't have to walk all the way to where we need to go places, but it might also tell me, hey, you can't go this way, which also wouldn't surprise me. Your past game party right here. Yeah. I mean, this is probably like one of the best party formations. It just is one of those things where, like, it kind of depends on what you want from your healer. Like, Kayn is the only one I could see switching out. And, like, it also will depend on, like, who you are using for the entire game, too. Because, like, I know I was reading up on Lily. And I know a lot of people like her as an attacker. But it's one of those things for her is... she's, unless you're using her like the entire game, she's just not going to be on par. But it's easier to get Lily than someone else. Like it, and it also depends on like who you have been recruiting, because let's be honest, trying to get Elwyn, Kayn, Curtis, and even Nyx, like that's not at all easy to do, and it takes a lot and a long time, as we've seen. So it's like, is it really worth it to get them for just the last hour of the game? Yes and no, in my opinion. They're really cool characters, and I really love them. Has her beat for the post game. That's fair. King of night, king of day. Is it still technically nighttime? Because if so, I'll switch over to that for now. Yes, it is. It's nighttime for a little bit longer. No, I don't need to attack in links. Do you want to borrow a sword? The winds of victory drive us onward. I like the idea. I know I said, like, in our past playthrough, I like link attacks. I like the idea of them, I think. I know I said that they were really cool, but I think overall having everyone do their own thing is probably better. Just in general. Jack, you must not fall now. Nothing can stand against me. Tends to not run in and hangs back. Understandable. We've never been all the way over here, and there is a Journey Pig statue here, so... Or we might have been here once. No, I don't think we ever were. Show them the pride of a warrior. Most of the battles just tries, yeah. No, that makes sense. And like I said, we won't get to the post-game dungeon tonight. But, like, it also makes sense in a lot of ways that these are the best characters you can have. I would say Curtis would be cool to have, but he's just not... He's not strong enough. Luckberry. I think there's... I see a chest all the way over on the other side, too. So we'll go run all the way over there. And then we'll take a Journey Pig back to Radiata. Figure out what Cody wants for his birthday. Report back to Rinka. Get Rinka. And then progress on the story. I'll fight that orc in just a minute. I'm gonna guess that this is where the post-game dungeon would be. Because otherwise this area feels very empty for how, like, oh, look at how big it is. Which in a way makes me feel better that, like, we didn't, like, come all this way for nothing. Or, like, we have to come back here pretty much. Welcome in, Demi. It's nice to see and have you here. It's going well over here. Thank you for asking. We're getting actually just about ready to finish up the rest of the plot of the game. We probably have another hour, hour and a half, at least. Oh. Never mind. I stand corrected. Ooh. I just was not exploring right. I think we'll take a look at this place along with the post-game dungeon when we come back to Radiata one day. It is exciting. I'm really excited. We just got like all the guild leaders just got finished up with that. We had to do like a bunch of grinding to get one of them because she was kicking our ass, but she was most certainly worth it. The good thing about having King of Night and King of Day at the same time is you can switch back and forth and not really lose your parameters. 10 out of 10. And we've only got a few more characters left to recruit, Demi, so it's even more exciting. I'm walking into a lamppost as I check over things. Isn't that exciting? Da-da-da. Give me one quick moment. Okay. Back to business as usual. All right. I want this sword. If I had this, I'd practice every day and protect Mommy from bad guys.
Welcome.
Do you sell swords now? No, you sell the beckoning cat, though. Alright. Now we go talk to Rinka. Alright. So now we need to go talk to Rinka, and then she'll be like, I really don't want to get Cody a sword. And then we'll sleep, which will also progress the story, which is fine. Because then we'll just go get we'll go talk to Cody, and then we'll talk to Rinka, and then it'll all be, we'll get her, and then we'll be just about done with recruitment. We'll only have to pretty much come back one more time to get Natalie and Leonard, and then we'll have to go to Tria Village to get Adele. Oh wait, I was supposed to tell Rinka first. Oops. Look at me being dumb. I'm smart. So smart. Super smart. Look at this genius here.
Hi.
I found out what Cody wants. Really? What? Some kind of replica sword they're selling at the general store. Yeah, that sounds like Cody. I've tried to tell him that swords or knives are dangerous. I know it's only a toy, but still, I don't want him to have a sword. Sorry for the trouble.
Hi.
I'll buy it soon, maybe.
Hi.
Alright. gonna save just in case the plot gets to a point where we can't progress, or can't go back and get Rinka, but hopefully we can. Alright, here we go. Plot should also progress here. Theoretically, of course.
Huh? Who can that be at this hour?
That's a good question.
Oh, Ridley! Is that really you? What are you doing here? Wait a sec. You didn't run away, did you? You did, didn't you? That's great news! You got away!
Jack,
Huh?
there are guards everywhere. Are you going to let me in?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Your room hasn't changed, I see.
No, it has not.
Forget the room already, will you? We've got more important stuff to talk about.
Important things. Yes. Yes. We do have to talk.
Listen, what the heck were you doing at Fort Halencia?
What? You didn't appreciate me saving your life?
I'm not talking about that. What were you doing with that Gawain guy? Hey, I'm asking you a question. What were you doing with those non-humans? Do you really want to turn around and fight against the humans? Against your old friends? Come on, I want some answers, Ridley!
Answers.
I'm not trying to do anything
So
except
mean.
fulfill my destiny. That's all.
Your destiny? What destiny?
Jack, try to understand. The world has become unbalanced. So much so that no one can put it right again anymore. All because of the stupidity of humans.
Unbalanced?
Yes. I have a responsibility. I have to help put things right.
Hey, Ridley, you are really making no sense at all. Are you being controlled by the fairy creatures? Or maybe it was the transpiration?
The transpiration? Yes, that was part of my destiny too.
I knew it! Okay, that's it. We're going to the hospital. They'll have a look at you and fix you up. Come on, let's go!
No. There's no cure.
Sure
No
there is.
cure.
In any case, I met your old captain the other day.
Huh? Captain Gantz?
Do you remember, Jack? The reason why they performed the transpiration?
Yeah, I remember. It was after the fight with that blood orb.
Yes. The captain told me that too was the doing of humans.
Oh?
Humans? What do you mean?
The orc that the Rose Kushan fought that day, it was brought there by someone you know quite well. It was an accident. We were just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Someone I know? What do you mean? Who was it?
It was...
Hey, Ridley, are you okay? Hey, Ridley! Ridley!
Talk to me, Ridley.
What language is that?
Lucia, Kuramu, Korosu, Temu, Suru.
Hey! What's wrong with you?
Ridley, wake up.
Ridley?
Jack, what happened?
What happened? You mean you don't remember?
It's been happening more and more frequently.
Jeez.
Seems like I'm losing my own body. As if it isn't mine anymore.
Hey, Ridley.
Jack, I'm sorry I bothered you with this. I've accepted my destiny for what it is. I'm ready to confront it now. It's just that, before the end came, I wanted to know if I was still truly human. I'm glad I was able to see you again, Jack.
Ridley? You aren't going to... Are you?
Oh, he's still so concerned about her.
I'll always be grateful.
Wait! Hey, Ridley! You! Gawain! Ridley, come back! Don't go with this guy!
We're trying to keep a low profile here. Keep your damn voice down.
Oh.
Gawain! You're human, aren't you? What are you doing fighting against us? Knights are supposed to protect Radiata. You're a traitor to your own comrades.
Well, well, well. At least the son of Cairn has learned to talk like a man.
Damn.
Shut your mouth! Don't you dare say my father's name!
I'm not fighting for the non-human's cause, boy. I'm only following my destiny.
I don't want to hear your lies, Gawain! You can't fool me!
Jack, really?
You don't have to believe me. All right, then. I'll tell you a secret. Tomorrow, the non-humans will launch a massive attack on Radiata. It'll be the biggest battle the world has ever seen.
You're lying! You wouldn't give that kind of information to the enemy!
Believe me or not, it's your choice. Ridley and I are leaving. We're going to the end of the world. Hope the weather's good there.
The end of the world.
Oh. The end of the world.
So that's what he said, anyway.
Sir Gawain.
So you are a coward after all. Why else would you let the traitors just walk out of town?
I didn't.
Unless, of course, you're plotting something yourself. Are you a traitor too, Jack?
No.
What was that?
Stop that. Both of you.
But Lord Larks!
First of all, we must close all the city gates. Jack, Cross, I want you both to assemble your troops immediately and take up positions together in front of Lupus Gate.
Lupus Gate? With this fool? Don't tell me you believe his idiotic story! Why not just invite the enemy into the castle yourself? If any guard is needed at all, it should be in front of Faucon Gate, facing Fort Alencia!
Cross, I don't remember asking for your opinion.
Damn.
I give the orders. Is that clear? Unless, of course, you want to tell me that I am wrong.
No, sir.
Good. Then you will do as I say.
Yes, my lord. You'd better not be plotting anything. Do you hear me?
Cross, don't you ever think about what's going on? About Ridley? Or Gawain? Or where this war is going to end up?
Ha! What are you blabbering about?
The fairy creatures! They're coming!
They really are attacking. The army is massive. And they have orcs with them.
Gawain, Ridley, are you in there too?
We'll take him down.
A message, sir. Lupus Gate is under attack by a large force of non-humans.
Here we go.
Have the troops guarding the other gates join the Lupus Gate defenders. We have to stop the enemy where they are.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Lupus Gate. It's all happening exactly as you predicted.
I am pleased that I can be of some service, Lord Lox.
Tell me, Lord Lucian, don't you think it's time that you told me the truth?
Oh.
The truth, my lord?
Yes. Who are you really? And what is it that you really want?
Ah, I see. Are you suggesting that I'm some kind of spy?
No, of course not. But how should I put it? It seems to me that you know too much. Far too much.
I am nothing more than a guide to humanity's future.
A guide?
I will have to leave you soon.
Where are you going, Lord Lucian?
Lord Lox, it has been an honor to serve you. I do not think we will meet again.
Very interesting. What's he plotting?
Soldiers of the Noir Mouton, hold your ground. We shall drive them back. Stay with me, men. We will wipe out this non-human scum once and for all. Jack, you asked me what I thought of war. This is my answer. I believe in me. I believe in the power of my sword. I am a warrior. I fight for all that is due to me as a warrior. The acclaim, the praise, the honor. I have no time for doubts and second guessing. Wavering cowards like yourself mean nothing to me. Cross. Yes, you stand there and tremble like a child. That's all you're good for.
God, I hate Cross. That's a big orc. Here we go. Should be nice and easy for us. He's gonna Volti Blast one of us. That's probably not a good thing. Oh boy. Crazy Slugger. Elwyn's just taking it like a champ. Well. That did, like, nothing to Elwyn. And that's over, pretty much. Ooh! 10,000 EXP and 3,485 daggles. And a life berry. And Nyx levels up.
Damn it! He was really tough, and there are still more of them!
Jack, you have grown strong. I suppose that strength makes you even more insolent.
Zane, the elf leader. So the ringleader finally shows, huh?
Can you hear it, Jack? Can you hear the world crying out in anger and sorrow and pain? It is all the work of humans. You destroy the balance of the cosmos and spread the Algandar's disease. You even turn your swords against the Guardians themselves. Oh, folly. Will you never be satisfied? My heart is gripped by fear. Fear of what humanity will do next.
Zane! You too?
Oh yes. Alcandars will claim even me.
Oh.
This poison can slay even immortal elves. Is it any wonder that we fear you so? Humans are like a plague of rats. Your kind has poisoned me and the whole world. But I shall take up the Guardian's task and destroy you all!
Here we go. Back-to-back boss fights. Time to fight Lord Zane himself. Let's try to focus on the little elves first. Lord Zane has a Volti Blast ready. Lord Zane is taken down by Elwyn. We might be a little strong for these fights. That's for sure. But it just means we can breeze past them faster, get through story. Nice fun time. Jack will level up, Elwyn will level up, and Kane will be close to a level up. Very nice.
Zane.
You're too late. The vessel has awakened. Soon it will arrive at the castle of the Gold Dragon.
The vessel?
So this is death.
No, please! Someone! Save my soul!
Oh my goodness.
How did you like that, non-human scum? This is the power of humanity! What's happening?
What is that?
dragon. A silver dragon. Yes, that is a prey worthy of my skills as a hunter.
Cross, you've gone mad.
Follow me. We shall hunt that monster down.
The silver dragon, but what does it want? Where is it going? Of course! The third painting! It's going to the end of the world! That's where Ridley and Gawain went. I have to follow it. Yeah, I have to go there too. To the end of the world.
Dare we call this victory? No. This may be our end.
All right. So we're pretty much supposed to go right back into town and do what we want. What we want and or need to. Alright, I don't think I'll have an exact schedule for these next characters, but that's fine. But we're gonna get not only Natalie, we're gonna get Leonard, and then pretty much once we get after a boss fight that's up ahead, we will then get Adele, and we'll go over all three of them before we finish up. And after we get Adele, we'll do a huge reading of all the characters and all their bios and descriptions, because I find some of them to be really fascinating. But we gotta go all the way over here. I wish there was a quicker way from Void to the castle, because that's pretty much where we gotta go next to, is straight to the castle. And then we also have to come back to the Peter Van Cor, switch out our party, go back to the castle to get Leonard, and then by that point hopefully we'll be done. I went way too far. I didn't need to go all this way. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't think I'll go over the non-humans. I might go over them as we see them, but I don't think I'll overall go over them. God damn it, I passed by the same place that I needed to go twice. But I'm sure we'll do a non-human complete path. Listen, remember that sword I wanted? Mommy bought it for me. I was being a good boy, so I got it as a birthday present. Later, let's practice together. Huh? Ah, yeah, Toe, take that. Huh? Alright, now we're supposed to go see Rinka. I mean, I guess in a way, thankfully the castle isn't too far from Theater Van Court, but it's also more running through the castle, finding who you need, and then it gets to be a little much. But I'm very, very excited. Yeah, and I think we'll just take an entire episode, like a wild card stream, and do the post end of the world. I know if I go to do a non-human path, there's just not as many non-humans to recruit, so that does make things a little easier for us overall. All right.
Hi.
Listen, thanks a lot. I haven't seen Cody that happy in ages. That's the important thing, right? What do you care? Are you my guardian angel now? But I guess I owe you one. Is there anyone you needed killed? Or no? Rinka is added to our friends list. You find someone you want killed? If any hush hush work, I'm your woman.
Hi.
While we're here, let's definitely go over Rinko. Rinka is level 22. I like her as a character, ideally. She has Aron, Rinka's water element knife she uses along with Esthea. It is almost as important to her as life itself. Esthea, Rinka's water element knife she uses along with Aron. It's almost as important to her as life itself. They don't really look that different, but they're twins. Steel guard, special protective equipment worn on one's weapon arm. Its small size demands skillful use. Beef Bengal. Elbow strike. An attack done by running up to the foe and jamming an elbow into their gut. Double slash. A series of slashes with knives in both hands requires a lot of technique. Hailstorm. A series of thrusts that make the foes look like a sieve. Twin helm cleave. A leap into the foe with knife thrust. Rinka's favorite lethal attack. Theft. Steals items after stunning the foe with a tackle. Petrify ward. She's not a bad thief, but that is our last Void community member. Now we just gotta go to the castle, and we only have 3 more humans left to collect. Bum bum. Okay. I found someone posted the schedule somewhere for Natalie, so that does help out a little bit. And it does say Natalie's on the 4th floor. Hello, what are you doing in here? You think you can get Ridley back all on your own? You're not serious, are you? Sure, Ridley was a fellow knight. I don't really care what's going on between you and Lady Ridley, but what about Lord Jasnay? I have to report to him. Guess we both just want Lady Ridley to come back. I'm gonna keep working with Leonard as ordered by Lord Jasnay. But if I ever need an extra sword, I'll be in touch. Okay, you can join my group if you want. I'm not joining anything. Oh, alright, whatever. In any case, I don't suppose you could help me much anyway. Is that really so, Natalie? I'll be honest, after this playthrough, I don't think I'm that fond of Natalie. I think she's okay. But also the fact that you get her, like, this is the only time you can get her is after that battle. That's a little crazy to me. That it's so late into the game. Alright. So in addition to going over Natalie, we have to actually bring her with us to go get Leonard. Natalie starts out at level 27. I guess it could be worse. But for a late game ally, it's very much like, but I guess it's kind of easy to get her at the same time. Alright. Glory Edge, an honorary sword given those captains of the Royal Knight Brigades. It suppresses many of the Knight Edge in many ways. Glory Armor, beautiful armor with many advantages. Its use is restricted to high-ranking Radiata Knights. Scoop Up, a crossing upward slice. It hits all foes in front. Right Slash, a crossing downward slash. It smoothly follows the Scoop Up. Jump Slash, a leaping slash. Many have been cut, mesmerized by the beauty of this attack. And Force Blow, a crossing slice, a slow attack that leaves her vulnerable. And then First Class Flurry, a Volti Blast attacking the foes many times with a fluid guiding motion. Okay, Leonard does not have a schedule, but I have an idea of where we can find Leonard. No worries at all, Jacob. Thank you so much for the lurk. And we aren't going to be ending just yet. We probably have maybe at least a half an hour to an hour. Depending on how long it also takes us to read all the character entries as well. that's right. So Leonard will probably catch him on the way to use the bathroom. I didn't accidentally take Natalie out. Okay, no, I didn't. There he is. Okay.
Hi.
Lady Natalie, what the heck are you doing with Jack? He's not blackmailing you or anything, is he? Hey, Pops, watch what you're saying, okay? Stop calling me Pops. What are you up to anyway? You're still sore because you got fired from the Knights, right? Say what? No, the two of you stop it. Anyway, it's not like that. We're both trying to find Lady Ridley. It's not exactly my choice, but I thought the kid, I mean Jack, might be able to help me out. Hey, who's in charge here? Well, anyway, I realize you'd rather not, but why don't you join us too, Leonard? Fine, if that's what Lady Natalie wants. Who needs Pops anyways? Leonard is added to our friends list.
Hi.
Hey, one thing straight, Kate. I'm not following you, okay? I'm just worried about Lady Natalie, so. He does have the weirdest stash. You aren't wrong. Alright, so that is our second to last character of the game we have to recruit. Or can recruit. So, now all we have to do is check out Leonard's stats and stuff before we bring back Kane. And then we gotta get heading to the end of the world. To the end of the world. And then we'll go get Adele and then show off her as well. Hopefully there's a Journey Pig statue near the end of the world, though. Hopefully. Because that would make my life extremely easy. Who should we choose? Alright. Looking for Leonard. Leonard has a knight axe, used only by Radiata knights. It's finely crafted from the handle to the tip of the blade. Linen cuirass. Armor made from linen, the lightness improves agility and also has decent defense. Sideways attacks. A sideways attack with an axe has a very small range. Low swing. A sweep of the foe's legs with the axe. It knocks down the foe. Bring Kane back into the party. You think there is a Journey Pig at the end of the world? That would make things so much easier and nicer for me. Not only to get Adele, but also to whatchamacallit. Not only to get Adele, but to get to where we need to. I like how there's just not an empty section over here. I guess we never went over here. I'm sure we probably could. This world is kind of big in a lot of ways. It's kind of impressive for a PS2 game. I'm sorry, Jacob. I do hope you feel better at least. I definitely understand that feeling of being too tired to talk about it, as much as it does suck. Probably not going to happen for a long while. I'm sorry to hear that, Jacob. Definitely try to just sit back, relax tonight, then. No need to stress. Goddamn bats. There was no way I was avoiding an encounter there, apparently. The game was like, ha, that's funny. No. No. I don't want to fight things. I mean, I do, because it is kind of helpful in a way. But it's also one of those things where it's like, I just want to get to the end of the game. I want to get to the end. Like I said earlier, I don't think we would have taken as long as if it wasn't for the fact that we needed to kind of grind up for Elwood. I did not expect her to be that strong. I mean, I knew she was strong. I honestly thought if anyone was going to give us some trouble, it was going to be Nyx, but Nyx was kind of easier. At least we didn't get confused. Oh, that might be what that accessory does, is it prevents confusion from being back attacked. Oh, that's kind of neat, then. King of Day levels up. Good. Good, good, good. Nope, that is not the right way. No Cactus Man. Bad Cactus Man. We gotta go up this way. I wish there were a few more Journey Pig statues, and that you had access to them earlier in the game. And a few more save points over the world. I think that's like some of my major complaints for the game. But overall, I'd say I really enjoy it. I would say minor things. And more just like quality of life kind of things, but other than that, I've really enjoyed this game. I think in a way I'm ready to be done with it because we have played it back to back twice now. Well, back to back. And this is our second run. But overall, I'd say it's been a lot of fun. I'm gonna kind of skip the battles if we can up here on this path. Because just to be honest, they're not gonna give us a whole lot. Which is fine. Like, the only benefits to it is it'll help make King of Day and King of Night for us go up, but I'm sure we'll have to level those up when we come back to the game at some point. Right now, we're more than strong enough to finish the final boss. I would argue that Elwyn's harder than the final boss. And if that's really the case, yeah, I'd say we have a little bit of an easier time.
I've been waiting, son of Cairn.
Gawain! What have you done with Ridley? What are you up to? What are you trying to do?
This isn't the time for talking, boy. Draw your sword.
Gawain, you...
Enough talk, son of Cairn. If you want to learn the truth, you'll have to fight me. How about it? Come on! This isn't the time for cowardice.
I don't know what's going on. I never understand this kind of stuff. Everything you've said and everything Ridley told me, I just pretended to understand, okay? Gawain! I'm sorry for the captain, but you killed my father, so now you die!
It's time. This is a one-on-one? It is indeed. Gawain goes down. Almost 10,000 from Gawain. No money though.
Oh. Well done, Jack. Just like your father.
Gawain.
Oh. Oh. Why the long face, lad? You won. You should look happy about it. Ridley and I are prisoners of our destiny. This is how it was meant to end for me.
Destiny? What do you mean, destiny? What's going to happen to Ridley?
Ridley's destiny is quite different from mine. A long time ago, I stole
Oh, really?
my father from you. My fate was to lose everything repaying that debt.
Gawain.
You've become strong. Cairn would be proud of you, lad.
Gawain, tell me the truth. Did you really kill my father?
You have avenged his death, Jack. Leave it at that. You have defeated me in battle. My duty is now done.
Sounds like something we'll have to check out when we come back one day.
Tell Gans. Tell my son. I'm sorry. I wasn't a father to him.
Uncle Wayne.
Gantz forgives you. Tell me, Dad, did I do the right thing?
Which makes sense if you think about the story itself. Yeah. Okay, good. There is a journey pig right here. That does help me a lot, because it'll make this whole backtracking thing a lot simpler. Alright. So it is time to go talk to our good sister. Tell her that Gawain is no more. Sis, what? You look troubled. What's wrong? I did it. I avenged Dad. You did what? You killed Sir Gawain? Yeah. Should be happy, but I'm not. I don't know why. I heard that Sir Gawain and Dad were best friends. Dad was killed by his best friend. I couldn't believe it at first. I still can't believe it, actually. I don't know what to believe either. I don't know the truth. If I don't find out soon, I might end up hurting the people around me. Jack, I understand. I'll stay by your side from now on. Please don't worry about it anymore. And Adele is the last human we needed to get. And I'm pretty sure that completes all of the humans for us. I'm pretty sure we did not miss a single one. But we're going to head back to Radiata, put Adele into our party for a minute, take a look at her stats and everything of that nature. And then we are going to transport back to the end of the world after we save here at Radiata one final time. And then we will go over our friend's book. Alright. So, Adele is level 3. Wow, you must be thinking. She's so strong? No wonder you would want to get her at the end of the game. No. But it's cool to have her. Normal clothes, everyday wear. They were not meant to serve as armor, but they're better than nothing in battle. Luck bracelet. Increases luck when equipped. Which also kind of makes sense because for Jack, he starts out with luck plus. Which is kind of fitting that they both like rely on luck. She can attack with slap, a painful open-handed slap. It's used to make Jack cry when he was younger. Scolding scolds the foe. She's so fierce that the foe will become bound with fear. Actually, I would say for Adele, she's not... Her abilities could be worse. But she's rolling in the deep. Something, something, Skyfall. But that wraps up all of the human characters that we can possibly get for this playthrough. So once we head back to the end of the world, we're going to save here one final time. We'll head back to the end of the world, and we will read over our friend book entirely. going over each and every one of the characters that we have recruited, at least for the humans. When we eventually do a not, like, if I come across a non-human, we'll go over them as well, but we'll go over all the non-humans when we eventually will come back and do a complete playthrough for the non-human path again. But that'll probably be a few years from now. Theoretically, of course. Although I will say the non-human path seems like it'd be much quicker and easier to get through. There's not as much chores to do, so to speak.
The silver dragon definitely came this way. Ridley must be here too.
What are you doing here, Jack?
Cross!
I hope you're not here for the dragon.
No, not the dragon.
You're not needed here, Jack. The beast is mine, you hear? Go home.
Hold on! I only came here to bring Ridley back home. That's all.
Ridley? Is she here? Oh, yes, of course. You have a crush on the girl, don't you?
I just want to help.
Oh, who cares? Just stay out of my way, Jack. Stay out of my way, or else.
Cross, you are a fool.
Noir Mouton, follow me. The hunt is on. Victory and glory will be ours.
Hang in there, Ridley. I'm coming. I'm coming to save you.
I honestly thought that we were going to fight Cross there. Which would have been an interesting. Also kind of fits Cross's character. I'm not going to write it out that we're not going to fight Cross. Alright, we're going to switch over to King of Night. Since it is nighttime. Alright. She slap you out of space. Gonna stand there like he didn't get bodied. Exactly. He didn't. Well, he got bodied by the fire dragon the one time, but not like when we went to fight him. Alright. I am going to be looking at a map so that way we can get through this faster. And also get all the treasures. Although if I see an enemy, I'm going to go... Nah, I'm not going to worry about it. If we come across enemies, we'll fight them. But I'm not going to go out of my way for them. All right. Don't need to go up that one. Oops. I must have been reading them kind of wrong. Something like that. Which, I mean, is kind of fine. But there's 2 items to get here. And we're going to grab both of them. Actually, no, 3. I'm sorry, I lied. There are 3 items. But they're all on the way, so no reason not to get them. But if you don't remember from when we played this last, or you didn't watch that series, this was a little bit of a pain, so that is why we are just going to go ahead and use our resources. Apparently I was supposed to be up there, but I'm not going to worry about it. There's supposed to be a dumpling up there. I guess it's hidden in one of the rocks. I was expecting a chest to be there, honestly. This is the one we want to go up. And actually, even though this is a long path, climbing up this one, this will take us closer to an item. So, I'm gonna fall all the way down to here and just slowly take our time as we get ready to cross all the way over. Sand is coming to my eyes. Very true.
All right. All right.
Nyx levels up. And my King and Knight levels up as well. Alright, so here we are. Oh shit. I mean, it doesn't super matter if I fall like here-ish, but I kind of don't want to. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. I won't be able to fall. All right, so here is probably one of the best weapons we can get in our playthrough. And it is the sword that opposes Elwyn, actually.
All right.
12,000 EXP from these guys. Not bad at all. Plenty of money. We obtain the Falvern. Which does the most damage out of any weapon we have. Legendary Holy Sword from Ancient Times. Demolishes the soul of the wielder. Only those with strong enough spirit dare wield it. It is a two-handed sword. So, but I think it's fitting that we go side by side with Elwyn and fight with her. Reverse blade. Downward thrust. Spinning slash. Shadow Buster. I just like the way Shadow Buster sounds with this sword. And especially with how much attack goes up, I think we kind of have to almost switch over to it. I don't think this one takes me anywhere. Climb up here. And then there should be a staircase right there. Yep. Oh. Oh, I see how to read it now. I see how to read this chutes and ladders bull crap now. It very much is, in a way, kind of like chutes and ladderies. Or snakes and ladders, if you're classic. Up here. And then over this one. Shit. My bad. I didn't realize I was up that high. But that's all right. Oh wait, where am I? Do I climb up this one? I think it's that one, and then I have to climb. I think I'm lost. Okay, maybe I'm not. This one's a fake. That one's... Okay. Here we go. Climb up here. Be very careful with that. Because even the map I'm looking at doesn't know where that takes you. You're suggested to use the leprechaun for? That makes sense. Thank you, River Kit, for the self-care package. I do appreciate that. Hydrate. Stretch, and I'm indeed sitting up straight. Thank you very much for that. Monk Bengal. The Monk Bengal gives us +10 to defense. Thankfully, we're almost there. This has made this part a lot faster and easier. Alright, so we're going to climb down. And we're going to have a sand trap right here, pretty much. Yep. And we don't climb up that. And then we climb up here. Son of a bitch. Oh, excuse me. That water went down the wrong way. son of a bitch. This is a fake one, but that's fine with me that we went down a fake one. It kind of gets me to a point where it's like, okay, yes, I can track where we are again. Climb up. Goodness gracious. Come on, Jack, you can do it. Alright, so then climb up this one. Climb up this one. And then to the right. And then to the left. And then just don't move on the first one, pretty much. It's now midnight. Alright, don't move. I still think this is very cheap of the game to do. Okay. Now my full attention will be on chat here on out. Alright. So time for us to do a good bit of reading as we go through our friends list. But this is pretty much where we end the game. So we have our... Actually, we have most of the friends list completed. That's pretty neat. Alright. So we have Jack, human, male. A lively young man born and raised in Solo Village, a town a little ways from Radiata. He lived a peaceful life with his elder sister Adele until his 16th birthday, when he decided to test his mettle by trying out for the Radiata Knights, like his father before him. Gans, human, male, only son of Gawain and Freya Rothschild, of the Rothschild clan, a family that holds the crest of the Lion of the West. He was raised well and knows little of the horrors of the real world. His speech and manners are impeccable. He became a Radiata Knight at 18 and was promoted at captain when he was 28. Ridley, human female. The only daughter of Sigourney Silverlake and Jasnah Colton, a family whose clan holds the crest of the Great Eagle of the North. She is very composed and serious, yet has a fragile ladylike side. Jasnah is a different last name, as the Silverlake name can only be carried by those related by blood. Dinas, human male. Formerly a subordinate of Gawain in the Rouge Lion Brigade, where he trained exhaustively. Gawain taught him well, and despite all expectations, he became a surprisingly capable knight. However, he has a tendency to overthink problems, making himself excessively cautious. Natalie, human female. A female knight and member of the Ville Chevre, one of the elite units of the Radiata Knights. She is as competitive as any man, and is skilled in command and strategy. Her charisma makes her a strong leader. Despite all this military success, she has not lost touch with her feminine side. Charlie, human male. A royal Radiata Knight. His flamboyant speech and manner tends to put other people off. He likes cute people and strong warriors. Put them together and he's in heaven. He hopes to be a strong warrior himself, someday. Nina, human female. A royal Radiata Knight. She looks up to Natalie and hopes to take her place someday. She's indifferent and businesslike towards everyone else. She has a few close friends and likes to spend her time studying rather than socializing. Leonard, human male, royal Radiata Knight, room leader of one of the trainee knight rooms. He looks and acts 10 years older than his actual age, 21. He takes good care of the newbies and teaches them everything there is to know about life in the castle. He can be a brusque talker, but he's a friendly guy. Patrick, human male. Watchman of the jail in Radiata Castle. He used to be a knight, but his laid-back attitude got him demoted to the basement. He is easy to talk to despite his appearance. He is well liked by the newbie knights. Putt, human male. A watchman of the jail in Radiata Castle and Patrick's assistant. Slow to learn and tactless. He ended up assigned to the job the knights hate most. Though incompetent, cowardly, and far from the most hardworking employee of the castle, he's a nice guy. Gawain. Human male, Gance's father and present master of the Rothschild clan that holds the crest of the line of the West. Before his disappearance, he was the leader of the Rouge Lion, the greatest brigade in the Radiata Knights. Old-fashioned and stubborn, he was well liked by his subordinates. He was best friends with Cairn, Jack's father. Elwyn. Human? Question mark? Female. Chief of Theater Vancour, polite and calm. She encourages people to do the right thing. Alfred, the bearer of the Alvcor, had a follower by the name of El. When Alfred passed away, El became Elwyn, and she constructed the Warrior Guild. Many fairy creatures and dragons know her personally. So we don't truly know if Elwyn's human. Isn't that crazy? She's all... I think, we'll see as we continue on. But also something to be a note, this is the only time we will ever see any characters with their helmets off, is in these pictures as we go through. Gerald, human male, deputy chief at Theater Vancour, known as Gerald the Iron Slasher. He is admired by warriors and feared by foes. His rough manner tends to scare others, but he is in fact laid back and takes good care of his subordinates. In battle, his intuition and ability to grasp the situation quickly has led him to many victories. Leader of the Zawit squad. Caesar, human male. Sergeant of Theater Vancour, known as Caesar the Immortal. He is a wise leader and has taken many impossible tasks and come back alive. Although the rest of his squad is never that lucky. He grieves over the loss of his men daily. For that reason, he has a strong sense of responsibility towards his subordinates. Leader of the Quarto squad. Alicia, human female. Sergeant of Theater Vancour, born into the family of the hero Alfred. She is also called Swan Alicia. She has inherited her father's abilities and is now Vancour's youngest sergeant. Though burdened by the heavy tasks, she feels little pressure from her job and is always smiling. A member of the Triton squad. Dennis, human male. Corporal of Theater Vancour. He has heavy responsibilities in working under Alicia. Highly skilled, he is famous for producing results despite long odds. He does not like to be noticed and does not like to meet people. He's a very responsible person who enjoys taking care of plants and animals. Gareth, human male. Corporal of Theater Vancour. He trains daily to improve his fencing skills. Lately, he stays mostly in his room doing meditative monk training. A very quiet man who speaks only when necessary. He has few friends. Gregory, Corporal of Theater Vancour. He has fought alongside Gerald in many battles, and is a highly skilled warrior, although he is a man of few words. He does have an emotional side. He looks up to Gerald and goes into a fit of rage when people criticize his hero. Walter, human male. Corporal of Theater Vancour. He is famous for not doing much, but Gerald and Alicia know his true abilities. However, his subordinates do not think well of him because they cannot see the results of his work. A member of the Quintum squad. Jarvis, human male. Sergeant of Theater Vancour. Long ago, he aspired to become a knight and took many tests but failed them all. Jealousy influences his dealing with Jack, ex-Radiata knight. However, he is a considerate and sympathetic man. He has trouble separating his work and private life. Leader of the Hecton squad. Aldo, human male. Assistant Corporal of Theater Vancour. Works under Caesar. He is the brains of many an operation and has the ability to turn any difficult situation around with his strategic know-how. He spends his free time studying strategies and tactics. He feels more comfortable in a library than on the battlefield. Gordon, human male. Assistant Corporal of Theater Vancour, a part of Gerald's units. His pragmatism counterbalances Gerald's sometimes reckless enthusiasm. Although he calls him a goody-goody, Gerald is glad to have someone of Gordon's intelligence in his unit. He pays close attention to the details and enjoys the trust of his comrades. He's polite to everybody. Bruce, human male. High-ranking warrior, Theater Vancour. He studied medicine in the Priest Guild, but was later invited to the Warrior Guild because of his medical knowledge. He has the basic skills of a warrior, but would rather stay in the infirmary and treat patients. He was born to be a doctor. David, human male. A high-ranking warrior of Theater Van Court. His life is about being a warrior, and his goal is to be like Gerald. He admires Gerald so much he is turning into his clone. He appears bored when the encountered enemy is weak, but becomes excited when the enemy is strong. A member of the Septimo Squad. Conrad, human male. Only son of Lyle, the president of JFT Co. JFT is the exclusive supplier of arms to the Radiata Knights. Conrad has problems understanding the poor, but he can't help it as he was spoiled his entire life. His father made him enter Theater Van Court. He's a member of the Walters Squad and spends most of his time trying to avoid work as much as possible. Rolek, human male. Member of Theater Van Court, although he's never been a part of an operation. A very sensitive man who can't handle stress. He faints when someone offers to give him a task. He has no confidence in himself and is always nervous. No one knows how he managed to get himself admitted into the Warriors Guild. Daniel, human male. A member of Jarvis' squad in Theater Van Court. Although he has few skills, he's a lot of knowledge that he passes on to Jack. He is clumsy and easily scared, but he never betrays people or shows hateful feelings. He's well liked by those around him, and he has a pet crocagator named Isabella. Carlos, human male. Warrior of Theater Van Court. He's a backup soldier who manages the cells in the basement. He isn't very skilled or smart, and no one likes how much he complains about work. He likes places that are dark and damp, and another reason why people keep their distance. Gene, human male. Although known for being a lone wolf, Walter convinced him to join the Warrior Guild. He's been hanging around ever since. However, he's not yet an official member of Theater Van Court. He hates getting close to people and resents teamwork. He does not like the system at Theater Van Court, but he is slowly trying to get used to it. Thanos, receptionist at Theater Van Court. Once a sergeant in the guild, he changed jobs after being beaten by Alicia when she was a newbie. He always looks bored and speaks in a brusque manner, but it's actually very serious when it comes to work. He likes to look after others and passes on fun tasks to the warriors he likes. Curtis, human male. Eldest member of the Vareth Magic Institute. A genius who has made many contributions to the world of magic. He establishes the current magic system. He looks intimidating and strict, but is actually very easy to talk to. His mustache is one of the best features. And also, the president of the Vareth Magic Institute is that owl right there. Cecil, human. Son of Lord Henry, a famous analyst of ancient texts. He suffers from comparisons with his father, but hard work has made him vice president of Vareth. He speaks in a soft and polite manner, but there is a roughness behind the words, and he tends to smile warmly while making unreasonable demands. Genius, human male. Hard-working genius, and the second son of the Weishaupt family of technicians. When he was 7, he broke the record for the youngest child to enter Vareth Magic Institute. He cannot help but continuously correct other people's misapprehensions. His hover disk transportation device is called a Rokek. We'll go with that. Morgan, human female. Professor at Vareth Magic Institute. Her major interest is black magic, which includes the study of spirits and curses. She is one of the few people researching beneficial applications of the magic, which most consider to be cruel and wicked. Despite her appearance, she is something of a meek and accommodating personality. Felix, human male. Raised in an orphanage, Lord Austrian insisted on having Felix enter Vareth Magic Institute when his photographic memory became apparent. He is often mistaken for a woman because of his high voice, and he is troubled by the fact that he has many male fans. He can be very brusque. Jill, human female. Assistant professor at the Vareth Magic Institute. Specialty is item creation, and she creates things that are useful to the general public. When she was little, she would watch her father work at the armory. Before she knew it, her hobby was taking things apart and putting them back together again. She's a hearty, loud young woman. Ursula, human female. Assistant professor at the Vareth Magic Institute. Her specialty is golem creation. The dwarves excel in the creation of golems, but Ursula surpasses even them. She looks polite and mature, but is actually short-tempered and very frank. When she gets mad, she has a tendency to resort to physical violence. Derek, human male. Assistant professor at the Vareth Magic Institute. His specialty is spiritual arts of the fire attribute. He is built like his father, but instead of martial arts, he became fascinated with magic and decided to enter Vareth. Although hot-tempered, he does think carefully before taking any action. Kristoff, human male. Born into a family of book lovers, he has been reading books since he can remember it. 16, he entered Verith to put his knowledge to use, where he made many successful inventions. He's easygoing and admirable, but when he starts to research something, he shuts everyone out. Claudia, human female. The love of her life died in an accident, but in the midst of her despair, she learned a way to bring back the dead. Soon thereafter, she entered the Verith Magic Institute and became an assistant professor. She speaks very quietly with a soft voice. Though she shows very little outward emotion, she's actually very moody. Ardolph, human male. He showed up suddenly at the Verith Magic Institute and soon became an assistant professor. No one knows much about his past, but he's in fact the same race as Nyx. He has no conscience and feels no compunction about betraying or lying to others. A self-centered man who thinks only of his own career. Dimitri, human male. Assistant professor at Verith Magic Institute. He was born with weak eyesight that was later corrected by a sight-strengthening machine developed by a Verith technician. He subsequently entered the guild and became an assistant professor. He is a perfectionist who becomes enraged when people stand between him and his goals. Leona, human female. A student of the Verith Magic Institute and Genius's younger sister. While working hard under Cecil, she managed to decipher some magic documents left by the original president of the Institute. She's the only one who can read the manuscript. A very shy and timid girl, she always has a worried look on her face. Aiden, human male. Son of Cecil, vice president of the Verith Magic Institute, and his wife Mira. Aiden entered the guild to follow in the footsteps of his father. He is a spoiled child and quickly becomes angry when he does not get his way. He hates being alone, and he always wants someone close by to pamper him. Rachel. Which is also, I can't remember her other name, but a girl with great talent for magic. Born in a farming town far from Radiata, she entered Verith at the age of 12. Ray and Cecil immediately noticed her potential. However, she lacks the control needed to perform great magic. She's very curious and precocious. Each night she transforms into an adult and sings the night away. No worries at all. No worries at all. God damn it. I see more of Lament's name. No worries at all, Stoff. Thank you so much for being here. Please take care and have a lovely rest of your night. Rachel's other name is Cornelia. And the bio is the same, no matter what. But right now, because it's nighttime, her name is Rachel. But her real name is Cornelia. Just as a reminder. Guess I don't need the walkthroughs anymore, actually. I'm everywhere, it seems. Ferris, human male. Born into a family of doctors, he studied medicine at the Elasian Order till he realized the imprecision of the art. He entered the Mage Guild to try to make medical treatment available to the general public. Basically a gentleman, he can become arrogant towards those he regards as his inferior. Marietta, human female. Entered the Verith Institute at the age of 13. She's always working hard to overcome her own tough luck. Everyone thought she would rise rapidly through the ranks, but she's been held back by one major flaw, her chronic clumsiness. Someday she'll make it big. Ernest, human male. A mysterious person who no one really knows. Cecil claims he was drawn to the cursed sound of his voice and welcomed him to the Verith Magic Institute. Nobody's ever had a decent conversation with him just because he spits out odd words and phrases that make little sense. This is all fine with him. He doesn't like talking to people anyway. Franklin, human male. Entered the Verith Magic Institute to try to discover a way to preserve his beauty forever. He will do anything to achieve this goal. He cares only about himself and quickly disappears when he feels he won't profit from an activity. He spends much of his research time trying out different poses in front of a mirror. Johann. A student of the Verith Magic Institute. His father made him join the institute, but he must have had potential, as he's absorbed much during his time there. However, he has too much confidence and is always convinced he's correct, leading him to clash with colleagues. He has no friends. Cain. Human male. High Priest of the Elasian Order. Brought to the guild by the former High Priestess Angela. He became a monk and his powers really blossomed. He was named High Priest after the disappearance of Angela. A wise and charismatic man, but he has deeply held beliefs, but is not a zealot. Fernando, human male. Archbishop of the Elasian Order. His life has been based on the teachings of the Priest Guild since he was a young boy. He acts in accordance with the voice of the gods in his head. His faith borders on fantasm. He is on bad terms with Anastasia, who is trying to strengthen her faction by establishing herself as a faith healer. Anastasia, human female. Archbishop of the Elassian Order and current head of the Ryan clan, which holds the crest of the Jaguars of the East. Her new faction raises funds by dealing in miracle remedies. She's also on bad terms with Fernando, who represents the conservative old faction. The most important things in her life are herself and money. Dwight, human male, bishop of the Elassian Order and a member of Anastasia's faction. He has no sense of when it comes to money because he grew up with more than he could spend in one lifetime. His wealth is more important to him than the lives of others. He is an ungenerous man who spends his money only on himself. Godwin, human male, bishop of the Elassian Order, a first-class monk, doctor, and teacher. He's admired by many, but only few has glimpsed his true abilities. He is thoughtful and hardworking, though he believes in the teachings of the gods. He feels that daily training is equally important. He likes to train and study, but doesn't believe in wasting time. Rocky, human male. From an elite family of monks, his grandfather was the famous monk master, Andrew Mavern. Rocky trains hard daily just to become like his grandfather. He is gullible, frank, hearty, and honest. He sticks to his beliefs and would never go against them. Achilles, human male. A monk master, head priest of the Elassian Order, and Kane's bodyguard. He comes from a family of monks and has been Rocky's friend and rival ever since they were both young. He's unofficially part of Fernando's faction. He looks scary and mean, but appearances in this case can be deceiving. He's actually a very nice man. Flora, human female, head priestess of the Elassian Order, the only daughter of Vera, a famous doctor who is said to have the hands of the gods. She has her father's skills and intelligence, though one would not think so to look at her. A caring person, she devotes herself to helping others. Alina, priestess of the Elassian Order, she and her twin sister Adina serve Anastasia and are always found by her side. She was brought up to be an elite doctor specifically to provide medical care to the Ryans. She is very talkative and has a violent temper. She would give her life for Anastasia. Alvin, priest of the Elassian Order, determined to become a monk master, entered the guild to learn martial arts from Fernando. He is quick for his size, and powerful attacks make him a superb fighter. Frank and easily excited, he believes in justice, love, preparedness, friendship, and miracles. Vitas, human female, priestess of the Elassian Order. Growing up in the male-dominated environment has made her very masculine and tough. Her parents sent her the Elassian Order to have her get in touch with her feminine side, but instead she has been developing her skills as a monk. Her manner and speech are very masculine. Cosmo, human male, priest of the Elassian Order. Coming from a devout family of believers, no one was surprised when he entered the Priest Guild. He trains very hard and has become a very skilled monk. His thoughts are always with the gods. His deeply held religious belief govern his every word and deed. Grant, human male, priest of the Elassian Order. Born into an impoverished family, he is always dreaming of ways to make easy money and live the grand life. He has heard that doctors make a lot of money, so he entered the Priest Guild, where he soon joined Anastasia's faction. Always looks for the easy way out. Adina, human female, priestess of the Elassian Order. She and her twin sister Elena serve Anastasia and are always found by her side. She was brought up to be an elite doctor specifically to provide medical care to the Ryans. She's very quiet and speaks harshly when she does talk. She would give her life for Alina. Miranda, human female, priestess of the Elassian Order. A student of Godwin, she's skilled as both monk and priest. A good girl who cares about others and who believes she has the power to heal everyone. However, her thoughtfulness is sometimes a burden to others. Edgar, human male, a follower of the Elassian Order. He grew up as a normal boy. He destined to carry on the family business. However, one day he saw Fernando fighting and joined the Priest Guild to follow in the footsteps of his new hero. He can focus intently on one thing, but when he does so, he tends to block out everything else around him. Clive, a follower of the Elassian Order. Known as a prodigy in his own town, he entered the Priest Guild in the hopes of becoming a doctor. He was stunned when he discovered people brighter and more skilled than he. However, he's now working hard to catch up to his rivals. He is generally very laid back and now does his things at his own pace. Clive's still a really solid healer, though. He's pretty good. Lulu, human female, follower of the Elassian Order and daughter of the president of the famous pharmaceutical company. However, she lost her parents in an accident and had to take over the family business. It was then that she met Anastasia, with whom she shared many ideas. She is not good at telling right from wrong, but she's a sweet girl. Eugene, a follower of the Ossian Order, he has never finished a task alone. He's always thinking of ways to get other people to finish his job. He only entered the Priest Guild because he thinks that he'll be able to use miracles to help him with his chores and other work. He spends most of his time thinking of ways to lead an easier life. Nyx. Race? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Founder of the Void community, of a race living in a wild country far from Radiata. No one knows the reason why he created the Void community. He has a mysterious way of thinking and appears indifferent to those who are not directly involved with his affairs. His sentences often trail off into complete silences. Orthros. Hey, no worries at all, Orby. No need to be sorry for being late. I wouldn't even say you're late. We're just now finally going over all of our friends that we've made along the way as we're getting ready to wrap up. We are pretty much on the final act. We pretty much have at least a boss fight ahead of us. And then that's the game. Oh, I didn't read. Leader of the Void community. He works under Nyx, although he is responsible for day-to-day operations. He lost his eye in the same battle that cost Nyx his lower body. He is a sophisticated gentleman with very impeccable manners. He is very familiar with the dark side of Radiata. He has several adopted daughters. Sonata. Race, question mark, question mark, question mark. Assistant leader of the Void community. A member of a race living in a wild country far from Radiata. Came to Radiata around the same time as Nyx. At first, he and Nyx worked separately, but eventually they began to cooperate. A quiet man who is willing to risk his life for his beliefs. Iris. Assistant leader of the Void community, also known as the Crow. She can assassinate any target given enough money. She has learned her trade from her father Silent, the infamous assassin. Presently, she is passing on her skills to Lily. Unless she's on a job, she stays clear of fights. She doesn't do anything unless she's being paid for it. Nocturne, trainee leader of the Void community. He and Gerald entered the Warrior Guild together. Elite warriors, they were known as the Iron Slasher Gerald and Sprinting Shadow Nocturne. However, after a quarrel, Nocturne quit the guild and joined the Bandit Guild, at Orthros' urging. He is a very cautious man, but is quick to act on his decisions. Hers. Trainee leader of the Void community, a master of disguises. She can completely transform herself so that even her closest friends are unable to recognize her. A smiling face always hides what she is thinking. She can always be counted on to complete a job, however difficult. No one knows much about her private life. Rinka, human female. Member of the Void community, a lady thief working for the Bandit Guild, a cool and collected woman. She has a kind heart but can be rough-spoken at times. Normally very composed, she gets easily riled up when it comes to her son Cody. Alba, human male. Assistant trainee leader of the Void community. As a youth, he made many wrong choices due to his violent nature. He was later scouted by the Void community. He takes part in many operations but is very cool and collected, but also has a violent temper. He contributes more with his brawn rather than his brains. Lily. That's a cool pose. Assistant trainee leader of the Void community. She came to the Bandit Guild after fleeing from her malevolent parents. She trains under Iris and is given the assassin name Vice, White Princess. She has few interests and always seems to be kind of dazed. She lacks motivation and doesn't usually act until told to do so. Plow. Taken in by Anastasia after she was left in front of the Priest Guild as a baby, she ran off to the Bandit Guild at the age of 14 to find her parents. She generally is suspicious of people, but really opens up when someone wins her trust. She's basically a loner. Jared, a human male. Void community manager. A born talker. He talked his way into the position at the guild, although he's actually pretty good at his job. Generally a fun, boisterous kind of guy. He lives life day by day, and he hates teamwork or having to work with other people. That explains why he has Berserk. Pinky, human male, question mark? Void community manager, a flamboyant knife-throwing expert. He works as a bouncer at the Void Bar. He does his job without complaint, but he's quick to panic when something major goes down. When that happens, no one can tell what kind of crazy stunt he might pull. I'm kind of more intrigued. I never really questioned his gender, but you know, there we go. Interlude, human male. Void community manager, also called Das Gespen, dead spirit. He does not kill in the smart, precise manner of Iris and Lily. Instead, he just wades in and slaughters the target and anyone who gets in his way. A man of few words, he faithfully completes the tasks assigned to him by his bosses. Solo, human male. He entered the bandit guild to fulfill his childhood dream of becoming a treasure hunter. Unprepared for the dark, twisted reality of the guild world, he remains a member, but only because he's too afraid to quit. A coward, he is easily controlled by anyone who looks or acts stronger than himself. Jokel. A bandit to the core. He has been a member of the guild for as long as he can remember. Jokel gets by with his immense strength, and his lack of smarts means he's easily manipulated by others. Jared is like a brother to him. Eon. Void community member, also known as the Conductor. He grew up in the wild among animals. He was scouted by the Bandit Guild due to his abilities to control all kinds of wildlife. Always seeking to make a world a safer place for the animals, he loves nature and fauna. He likes humans a little less. Elmo. Human male. A young kid who is part of the Void community because he thinks being bad is cool. His innate innocence, however, means he does not really fit in. He's a cheerful, friendly kid who is unselfishly devoted to them he respects. Star, human male, son of Helios Eastern and Serene Eastern, both of the upper class. He lived a life of luxury until he left home to become a knight. He is pompous and obnoxious, but means well. Failed the test to become a royal knight 9 times until he realized he didn't need a license to keep Radiata's peace, and he christened himself as the Free Knight. Sebastian. He's a golem, and he doesn't have a gender. He's actually a Mark III anonymous golem. Created by the 3rd Vice President of the Varith Magic Institute, he's polite and proper towards everyone. However, his whole life revolves around Star, and Star's priorities come first. His Voltiblast, the Seb Iris cannon, can destroy a range of mountains. Adele, human female, a gutsy young woman and Jack's older sister. She took charge of his upbringing after their parents passed away. She is also the one who taught Jack how to use a sword. She can be strict, but it's always for Jack's own good. In front of others, she is a perfect lady. It is not an act either. That's how she really is. Paul, human male. One of the 7 wonders of Radiata. No one knows much about his life, but there is a rumor that he used to be an aristocrat, which is probably untrue. Each year he takes the night test, but he's failed 3 times in a row. He thinks he's a lady man. If only he could actually meet one. Gisk. A grouchy owner of the Carl's Pub next to the Warriors Guild. Great food and drinks keep people coming back. He is stubborn with a sharp tongue and often seen chewing people out. The sharp look in his eye can scare even the strongest of warriors. Lyle. Human male. Macho dandy, he is the president of JFT Co., the weapon manufacturing company. He leaves the work of the company to his employees so he can spend his free time from worldly cares. He likes to strike poses when he's training, and he makes regular exercise as part of his lifestyle. Oh, that's interesting. That definitely makes sense. I know Vivian from Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door is kind of similar to that. Although that's any translation other than the English translation. Looks like he's riding the cat like the flying. Yeah, you're not wrong. Alright, back to the game. Morphin, human male. A doctor with a clinic in the white town of Stars and Faith. He talks and acts as if he has a few screws missing, which frightens his patients. However, he's the most knowledgeable medical practitioner in Radiata, and can fix a simple illness in a jiffy. Because of his busy schedule, he has Godwin take care of his daughter, Rabbi. Bilg, human male, an old farmer who is a burden on everyone. He is a real performer and very good at manipulating others, something he's been doing for the past 40 years. He lives a good life, but he's always manages to find something to complain about in order to win sympathy from others. Dan, human male, owner of Club Vampire in the Black Town of Night and Greed, an ex-manager of the Void community. He was a rival of Servia's father in his bandit days, but now they're drinking buddies. He's also teaching Servia some of the tricks of the trade, such as martial arts and trap building, a hardy man who makes hasty decisions with little forethought. Elf, human male, foreman of the bridge building gang. No one else in Radiata has the skills he possesses, so he receives special treatment from the court. Brusque and dismissive, he is often seen picking fights and causing trouble for those around him. However, with people he respects, he can be very fair and very generous. Ryan, human male, long-term member of the Foreman Elf's building gang. Works hard for the sake of his adored wife. His gruff speech makes him seem rough, but he's actually a generous-hearted guy. He can be overly indifferent and fail to react to even the most serious of situations. Hip, human male, a member of the bridge building gang. He carries out Elf's orders perfectly and does his job well. He can look spaced out at times. It's probably because he is. However, as soon as Elf begins discussing engineering matters, he becomes serious and listens carefully to every word. He also looks up to his co-worker Ryan. Nick, human male. Nick is looked up to by the other kids because he's a smart jock who never loses fight. He is serious and obedient, which makes him popular among the adults as well. Parents are always asking their kids, why can't you be more like Nick? Nick dreams of becoming a knight and protecting his country. Goyle, human male, a failed martial arts fighter. Confident in his strength, he thought he could make it as a monk until he realized he had no other talent beyond brute force. He currently works at the reception desk of the Bandit Guild. He is often seen in the pub complaining loudly about monks. He gives up easily when confronted with a problem. Butch, friends with the fellow worker Goyle. Ever since losing to him at arm wrestling, looks up to Goyle as an older brother. He works for JFT, the weapon manufacturing company. Serious yet incompetent, he always wears a scowl and mumbles to himself. Fellow workers don't really like him. Sarval, human male, a pig farmer and father of Sunset and Sora. He is a strict man who is renowned for the high-grade pigs he raises. He is pleased that his son is trying to learn more about the family business. He is scrupulous in watching over his children. Sunset, human male, a young boy who works hard to learn about his father's pig farming business. He takes good care of his sister and watches over her and the pigs daily. He is also a cheeky child who likes to make fun of others. His excessive curiosity often gets him into trouble. He's matured a lot lately since he began working hard to learn the family business. Keaton, human male, a farmer so interested in dairy farming that he moved all the way to Tria Village to learn about it. His work is his hobby. He gets excited when he sees a new plant budding in the fields, although he rarely shares his emotion with others. Tarkin, human male, younger brother of farmer Keaton. Presently, he's homestaying at Tria Village to learn about dairy farming. There was a time when he wanted to be a knight, but he realized he wasn't cut out for it. Simple, serious youth, he doesn't like being a burden on others and tries hard not to be. Gomber, human male, village elder, well respected by the other villagers. He's not interested in the advanced technology of Vareth and lives the simple life of a farmer. Farming is not the only thing he's good at, but he's a very sweet man who treats everyone in the village like family. His only hobby is fishing. Laban, a farmer who grows only enough food to feed himself and his family. He's not interested in the rest of the world and is content as long as his loved ones are happy. He's rarely willing to try anything new and sticks to the same everyday routine. He enjoys having a quiet, peaceful drink in the evening. Mook, sponsor of the World's Friends of our Agriculture Society. He goes on and on to everyone he meets about the joys of farming. As a result, his fields are neglected and choked with weeds. He tends to get very preachy about the subject. His neighbors are starting to avoid talking to him. Wall, human male, an ex-farmer who became a hunter after being introduced to the trade by Garcia. He has a lot of self-confidence despite his lack of hunting skills. He thinks he can capture ferocious animals on his own and often puts himself in dangerous situations. Garcia tries to warn him about the dangers, but wise. A Sherman farmer who prays to the gods to make his produce tastier. He makes a little extra money by telling fortunes to the merchant who buys foods. Although it's just a hobby, he has a reputation for accuracy. This is just coincidence, though. He has no psychic powers. He believes the delusions in his heads are revelations from the gods. Duranium, an old man at home in all four neighborhoods. Often found near the garbage cans, he is a well-known figure to the townspeople and can be seen every day, rain or shine, wandering the town and investigating its garbage. The occasional hard glint in his eye suggests he has a rough history. Every word he utters is pregnant with meaning. It's an interesting way to word that. Howard, human male. 5-time champion of the world farming competition. It's not as if he's particularly skilled or knowledgeable, however, as his success is mostly due to his great physical strength. Serious man who is trusted by his friends, he is not very fond of socializing, though. Astor, human male, cook of Radiata Castle. His cooking knowledge and skills are extremely advanced, and he knows no rival. He is known as the super chef. He is a hardy man, but with a delicate touch in the kitchen. His passion for food becomes even more intense when he has some competition. Senelia, human female, the receptionist at Morphin's clinic. She is the only one who understands his riddle-like speech, and this is the reason the clinic is run so smoothly. She also has the ability to diagnose a sick person simply by talking to them. Tony, human male, the only unemployed person in Radiata. He completely lacks any get-up-and-go initiative, but the gleam in his eyes suggests that he's borne many hard times in his past. An expert of the sewers. Bran, human male, a mad farmer who treasures plants more than humans, and would willingly die for the sake of his produce. Always does his own thing without consideration for others around him. Lately he has started to get into hunting thanks to Garcia's influence. Stefan. Loves vegetables. In fact, he has a bit of an obsession for them. His greatest joy in life is eating the vegetables that he's grown with his own hands. As far as he's concerned, he'd rather be around them than around women. Yak, human male, a mischievous kid from the way of a village. He plays pranks on people and laughs when they get angry. He is skilled at using his slingshot and can often be found hunting lizards with it. Recently, he started to hunt Sichinkos and often waylays travelers to ask them about the legendary beasts. Garcia, human male. Despite his my quarry never ever escapes. He has a tendency to overlook obvious things. A strong sense of professionalism means that he's committed to a job. Usually only goes after small game, but depending on the money, he will hunt down any animal. As long as they're not too dangerous, that is. Grigory, dwarf male. A dwarf village liquor store owner. Wanting to introduce his favorite drinks to his fellow dwarves, he opened a liquor shop. Surrounded by booze, he is lively and easy to talk to. But when there are no drinks to be had, he becomes very withdrawn. He loves drinking even more than eating good meals. He doubts he could live without his booze. Now, dwarf male. Dwarf village miner. Every year, he hopes to devote some more time to his shield collecting hobby, but he has to take care of the work from the dwarf elder first. Still, he's absorbed in acquiring and caring for and learning about shields. He loves his hobby more than his work, but he is naturally a serious man who hates to cut corners on a job. Gil, light elf. Male. A light elf poet who serves as Zane's right-hand man. A daydreamer who sometimes has a hard time differentiating between reality and fantasy. His poems are fantastic and wonderful, though, and in much demand by other races. He is also the leading life elf assassin. Ro, light elf female. A light elf who likes to collect beautiful things, and is always quick to find out if visitors have such objects. If they do, she's very good at cheating them out of their possessions. When she finds a treasure more beautiful than her own, she quickly becomes obsessed with making it her own. Pit, the youngest of the light elves, he does not know much about the world and harbors no ill will towards any other species. He leads a carefree life, talking to anyone he meets in his wanderings around the village. He is curious like any child and finds enjoyment in the simplest of activities. Franz, dark elf, male. Self-proclaimed dark elf martial artist. He once saw a monk with a similar build to his own defeat an opponent many times his size. He's been a devoted practitioner ever since. Though enthusiastic, he tries to do everything on his own and ends up expending great energy to no useful purpose. No one tells him so because it only makes him mad. Romaria, a dark elf who likes to think of herself as a freedom fighter. When she storms in to rescue people in trouble, her mission in life is to get rid of the world of evil, although her sense of who is bad and who is good depends on whether or not she likes a person or not, rather than universal principles of right or wrong. She is the real nuisance to the people around her. Coco, a young dark elf who wears a blank expression on his face. Some people worry about him, but it's just his natural expression. He walks away when people begin talking to him, but that is because he's shy and not used to conversing with others. Once he opens up to you, he's willing to talk sometimes. Mikey, a dark elf who loves to read and spend most of the time with books. He reads about elves and other races. He's become very knowledgeable, and particularly likes original works, especially those by human authors. He is pretty laid back, and most of the time, if something catches his interest, he can get quite excited. Gob, Green Goblin, male. A green goblin elephant rider, a rare goblin who likes to combat. He sits on an elephant stand. God damn, I can't read anymore. This PowerPoint is pregnant with meaning. Definitely use it. That would be funny. Elephant steed, while going out to commit mischief and mayhem. He loves provoking and teasing other people. There's no real reason for his behavior. It's just his DNA acting up. Lynn, Green Goblin, male. The self-proclaimed leader of the Green Goblins. He's convinced that he's better than the rest of the world, and everyone in it should follow his lead. The other goblins naturally avoid him. Highly delusional, he believes he's always right. Very self-centered. Gone, Green Goblin, male. A green goblin slacker, often found playing with strange objects in the vicinity of the village. No one knows what he's up to. He is sometimes seen talking to travelers on the road, but never ends up saying much. Ben, Green Goblin, male. A green goblin slacker. He roams the village looking for travelers to tell his senseless stories to. Sometimes his ramblings actually have a point, though it's not always easy to find. He, of course, thinks his stories are hilarious. He can often be found laughing at one of his own jokes. Aesop, Green Goblin, male. A Green Goblin comic. He used to be part of the trio with Gob and Monkey, but they disbanded after a certain incident. Now he's part of the comedy duo Monkey Magic, with Monkey. Some of their routines can get a bit rough. Monkey has been injured on more than one occasion. Monkey, a Green Goblin comic. He used to be part of a trio with Gob and Aesop, but they disbanded after a certain incident. Now he's part of the comedy duo Monkey Magic with Aesop. He plays the fall guy, but most of the time he just spouts random nonsense. Ooh, Green Goblin, male. A Green Goblin slacker. He must smell attractive to animals or something, because whenever he leaves the village, he's chased constantly by wild animals. His adorable childlike presence makes people feel comfortable. The mischief he gets up to is only harmless child's play. He likes shiny objects. Donkey, a Green Goblin music lover. He composes his own music, but it is not as if he wants the whole world to hear it. He's happy just to have the opportunity to play his instruments. Lately, he's been stopping every human he sees, trying to sell his music to them. Pietro, Black Goblin, captain and self-appointed intellectual leader of the Black Goblin Operations Unit. From his position to the next Goblin leader, he goes on and on about his theories about Black Goblin's racial superiority. No one really listens to him, though. Jan, Black Goblin, male. A Black Goblin toadstool grower. He realized that if he grew toadstools, he wouldn't have to leave the village to look for them. However, he hasn't quite perfected the art yet. The only toadstool he manages to produce are strange new mutant hybrids. And then we go right back to Jack. So obviously we don't have all of the non-humans. We're missing... $39 non-humans. And just to kind of double check, we shouldn't have any gaps between the humans. Yep, so I'm pretty confident we've got all the humans. So we will save one final time. before we go fight the gold dragon. I call it Earth Valley team. Theme. I said team. Whatever. Alright, here we go. It is time to face off.
Jack, you made it. Well done.
Huh? Lord Lucian? What are you doing here?
Actually, I am here for the same reason as you.
Huh? You mean...
Yes, I have come to help Ridley.
Really? That's great. But have you seen Cross or the Silver Dragon?
No, neither of them.
Really? That's strange.
But listen to me. According to my investigation, Ridley's consciousness has been overtaken by the elf within her.
I knew it.
Do not despair, Jack. It is not too late to save her.
Really? We can still help?
Yes, she isn't lost to us yet. But we must have your strength if we are to help her.
Just tell me what I have to do. I'll do anything you say.
Thank you, Jack. We don't have a moment to spare. We have to hurry.
Okay, let's go.
Alright. Looks like we gotta go help Lord Lucian. Although, why is he here? That is definitely interesting.
Ridley! What is this?
Jack, you have to take Ridley away from the gold dragon. Reach deep into your heart, call out to Ridley and set her free.
Call out to her? Ridley! It's me, Jack!
Ridley!
Ridley! Look, it's me! Jack!
Oh, Cross, you don't look good.
Cross!
Don't let him fool you.
Fool me? Who?
This traitor, Lucian. My whole brigade, the Noir Mouton, is wiped out. Wiped out by Lucian, the Silver Dragon.
The dragon?
Dear, oh dear. You talk far too much, little man.
Oh, God.
Cross! You killed him.
Jack, I am most grateful for your help. Thank you so much.
No, Ridley! Oh no, Ridley.
Ridley! Hey, Ridley, wake up!
Jack. I'm so glad that I heard you call my name one last time.
Hey.
Come on, Ridley.
You and me. Forever.
Oh, Ridley, no.
No.
gold dragon fades away.
All finished. At last. As the silver dragon, I was powerless. Powerless to act against Ridley while she was the vessel. But you gave me the opportunity to strike. I owe it all to you, my friend. You should rejoice, Jack. The gold dragon Quasar is dead. Humanity is free of the menace. Humanity has won. We have built a new cosmic order.
Humans, you shall live. You shall live until the end of the world itself.
You'll pay for this?
Why do you grow angry with me? I have given humanity exactly what it deserves.
Why did you kill Ridley?
The girl received the transpiration. She chose to serve as the vessel for the gold dragon. She became the enemy of all humanity.
You murderer! Ridley was human too! Dragon! You will pay for this!
You must not care much for your life if you're drawing a sword against me. But if that is what you want, you will taste the power of the silver dragon. Then, you and your anger and despair and regret can burn together in hell!
Here we go. Time to take Aphelion down. I think this is a different track than the last time we fought Aphelion. Ooh. We're doing all right, though. Show them the pride of a warrior. Kane, I think we need some healing. Ugh. I don't want to have to order Kane, but I might need to here in a minute. Kane, I need you to heal. Back up. Moonlit heal. One more time. Now we're filled back up. And we're just doing steady damage to Aphelion. He is down. That is true. It's one of those things that it's a double-edged sword. Oh. There Lord Lucian's body lies.
I am slain by a human.
Yes, you are.
Jack, humans are creatures bound by their fate. By their deeds do they live and die.
Welcome into Foxy, it's nice to see you.
Fate that you slay me. Then perhaps it was my fate that I die. at your hand.
I don't believe in fate. It was my purpose. It was my mission to beat you. That's all.
You say your mission?
Ridley accepted that it was her fate to restore order to the world. But you killed her for the sake of humanity. And I wouldn't forgive you for that. That's when I realized what my mission was. I knew that I had to destroy you.
I see, Jack. So in the end, I am a victim of my own mission.
What's happening?
The Gold Dragon Castle is finished. I have to leave you now. Fare thee well, Jack. Fare thee well, my humans. I have saved you all, my frail, frail children.
Oh. Come on. Let's get out of here. Goodbye, Cross. Can't really say I feel bad about Cross. I'll be honest. I just never really liked him. I think in both playthroughs he was kind of a jerk. I mean, he kind of comes around in that like last part. But overall, not fond of Cross. Though we are no more. That is very true as well, Ava. Where's Jack gone? So I'm gonna guess whoever our date at the Moon Festival looks at us like that. Thank you, Lament, for the self-care package. Stretch, hydrate, and I'm indeed sitting up straight. And we have once again officially completed Radiata Stories. I definitely think I like the plot of the non-humans a lot more. But I think I like the characters overall of the humans. Like, I really like Elwyn. Elwyn's like definitely my favorite. I want to learn more about Elwyn and her past, because I feel like there's so much that we just don't know, that it's like I have so many questions and I want to know. Oh, but goodness gracious, that's it, we did it. We are officially done with Radiata. Yeah, I would be interested to see that too, as well, Ava. That would be really exciting to see. I can't believe it. We did it. I'm curious to see what will be after the credits. But truly, I really do feel like this is such an underrated gem of a game. I think the gameplay is a lot of fun. And especially for being a Square Enix game, I'm like really surprised that it's not more talked about or it doesn't have more of a following. But I'm really happy that like I got to take this like obscure title and share it with a lot of people. And we'll definitely come back at some point to take a look at that bonus dungeon for sure. I would say we would do it tonight, but I'm told that it'd probably be a little bit of time. And then we also have a whole nother area that we need to look around and explore too. So we'll definitely do that at some point. I don't know when. But I'm really excited. And that means next week, Wednesday, we will be starting a new game. I'm still undecided of what we'll be doing. There's a couple things in mind. But I'm excited about the possibilities of what we'll play. I'm not sure if we'll play a couple of games that are short, like back-to-back, and then play a long game after that. We'll see. I'm kind of leaning towards something a little bit more short, because we're going to be playing a lot of longer games right now. But this was a lot of fun, and I appreciate each and every one of you for being here with me during this. It was so much fun. We did, what, a total of 22 episodes of Radiata now? Yeah, 22 episodes of Radiata combined. It's time to guess what the following game will be. I see there's an ad coming up, but we'll just snooze it. More than 100 hours of gameplay? Not quite. Close, but not quite. Jack officially leaves Radiata. Would you like to save completed game data? Yes, we would. We're going to save right over where we were. And we get warped right back to Jack's hiss. And that is it. Oh yeah, no, I mean, if we want to like actually be accurate, I would say 90 plus. So it's probably close to 100 hours worth of gameplay. I'm only saying not 90 plus because there was several times where we died and then had to like pretty much restart. I would say overall though, the game is quite easy. Like, I would say Elwyn was probably the hardest fight we've had in a very long time. So it's definitely one of those games that it's very easy to kind of just play and go through, in my opinion. Not a dungeon like the final one. Not a straight line. Okay. I mean, we'll definitely play through it and figure all that out and all the details for it. But I'm really glad that we were able to play through and finish it tonight. It definitely took us a little longer, but I'm glad that we got every human. So now we can say we 100% completed the human path. Or just about. I'm sure there's a couple of things here and there we missed, but, you know, for the most part, we got everything, so. I do like how she fades into like the glow. It's funny to like watch cutscenes like that and realize, oh, that's a lot of spoilers. But when you don't know anything about the game, it's kind of like, well, and I don't feel like the cutscene tells you too much. But that being said, guys, that's definitely where we're going to wrap up for the night. Thank you so much for being here and being with me on this huge journey. It was a lot of fun. It was very exciting. And I hope you guys had a lot of fun with it as well. We will be live again tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for more Cult of the Lamb, most likely. Unless I decide to change my mind last minute, which is possible, but most likely Cult of the Lamb. With that being said, who are we gonna go say hello? Swag is doing a little bit of a celebration, so we could go give him a hello. That sounds like it'd be fun. But with that being said, guys, please take care. Have a lovely rest of your night. Oh! Actually, I forgot a raid message. Oops! Oops, forgot the raid message. Alright, here we go. Go ahead and copy that. We'll paste that in the chat. So be sure to copy that raid message as we get ready to go say hello to Swag. And with that being said, guys, please take care. Have a lovely rest of your night. Again, tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will be live for probably Cult of the Lamb. But until next time, guys, please take care. And until next time, bye-bye.